versus everything.
They will come.
He's Adam, and this is Adam versus everything.
Well, hello there. Welcome back. Good morning, etc. I'm late for being early. It is true. It is 9:02. Sorry, I have a message.
It's a conveyor belt.
All right. How is everyone? Welcome back. I'm catching up a chat, and we'll get started right away with Rimworld. We have Rimworld all day today. All day. Hopefully we can get through another year or so. At least year 16. Potwash, welcome in. That's right. Late for being early. That I am. Welcome in. Powerful. I haven't got a virtue in months. Like literally. Can't remember the last time. Maybe at least a month. Haven't had a virtue since moving to mornings. Div, welcome in. How's it going, Div? Guardian Angel, thank you for coming back. It's going, Angel. Tweenie, welcome in. Made it for the start. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Tweenie. Doy, welcome back. Thank you for being here, Doy. Let's get right in. Sorry, Wayne, I'm gonna have to cut you short because I'm late. All right, let's load it up. Talk while we're in the game, but I want to get started. I want to get as much time into this as we can. I wanted to try to finish it this week, but because of the sponsorship yesterday, I'm pretty sure we won't get to do that. Even without it, I don't think we get to do it. So, Squared, welcome in, Squared. So early. All right, let's start this recording. Recording has begun. It has begun. I really hope the new Mortal Kombat movie is good. I mean, obviously, you want to hope any movie that you're going to see is good, but I have such nostalgia for Mortal Kombat, both game and the original movie. Like every couple years I go back and watch the original movie. It's so good. It's not a masterpiece, but you know, Marabou, welcome in. So how did you go to bed a reasonable hour? I did not sleep very well at all last night. I went to bed early last night. I went to bed at 9 p.m. and I don't know. I just could not sleep. I was like, I'm going to go to bed early. I'm going to get like 10 hours. First time in months. Looking forward to that Denzel detective movie that comes out today on HBO. What's the name of that? Char, welcome back. How's it going, Char? You're a kid. You watched the first Mortal Kombat like 3 times a day for a year. Yeah. Action Robson. Yeah, me too. Pretty much. I loved that movie when I was a kid, yeah. It's called The Little Things. All the Little Things. I haven't even heard of it somehow. In the dark with that. But, yeah. What's his face playing Shang Tsung? He is Shang Tsung. They ended up making him the likeness of Shang Tsung going forward in the games after a bit after this. You guys remember what Shang Tsung looked like in like the original Mortal Kombat? Especially like Mortal Kombat 3. We had like this black mane of a hair. And like his yellow pants and stuff. He wasn't too threatening aside from the fact that he was a necromancer. Denzel, Jared Leto, and Rami Malek. Interesting. Denzel, huh? Is this his first big thing that he's done since he was in prison? Like I can't think of anything else he's been in. Sleep shortly before 8 last night. I was able to stay asleep till 3:30. Most sleep you've gotten without waking up in the middle in weeks. That's nice, yeah. Man, I really thought I was going to get some extra sleep last night. But no such luck. Wasn't he in prison? Am I misremembering? Yeah, I know Wesley Snipes was, but I could have swore someone told me in the stream that Denzel Washington was like involved in something. Went to jail, not prison, but like jail for a while. No, I know Wesley Snipes. He was in there for tax evasion or whatever for a long time, right? This is why you shouldn't trust everything that people tell you, I guess, because I just was taking someone else's comment or word for it. Anyway. Yeah, we talked about Wesley Snipes before on the stream. And Blade, speaking of old movies that I used to watch a lot back in the day. Blade. Old school Shang Tsung resembled David Low Penn. Big Trouble in Little China. Oh yeah, you know what? You are right. Cary Haruyuki Tagawa period. Was I thinking of DMX? I can't imagine it was thinking of DMX, but maybe. How's it going, Woozy? Blade was sick. I'll never forget the vampire club scene in the beginning of Blade. Man, that movie started out like some things like slowly build up, you know, That movie went from like 0 to 100 right away. We got chat. We know everything. Chat is never wrong. Oh, okay. He got slammed over prison system comments, not went to prison. That must have been where the confusion was. Thank you, R-Squared. Sidecast. He's an underrated actor. Goes hard from the get-go. Great soundtrack, too. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it must have been what I was thinking. R-Squared. Or what the person was thinking, or maybe I misinterpreted what they said. So, in trouble over prison comments, not in prison. That's a pretty big difference. But he had to CG his eyes in part of Blade because he refused to open his eyes. I never heard of that. Yeah. But anyway, there is a new Mortal Kombat movie in production. Whoa. Randy, I'm trying to talk about Mortal Kombat. He's like, I'll show you Mortal Kombat. Randy is testing our might. Test your might. It's also, oh no, I hear shots. I hear shots. What is this? What is going on? There are enemies just in random places. I don't even... What? Okay. That's really weird. There's still shooting going on, which I'm worried about. I mean, we took that guy out. He landed inside our walls. That guy landed inside our walls. That one too. We just, wherever they dropped, we wrecked them. Apparently. But what is this? We've never had this kind of drop in this playthrough. There is a triple rocket launcher over there, but it's only 30 guys. Wherever they dropped, we wrecked them. That's right. Got some new earbuds, makes a world of difference. Yeah. These, I am so happy with these. I know they're not earbuds, but I got these on sale on 2 Black Fridays ago, and they're usually like over $100, and I got them for like $40. And these open back things, this is like changed so many games. I remember, what was it? What were we playing when I got these? Wait a second. Oh no. The first time I updated my my headphones, we were playing Greedfall. And that's when I went from using a speaker to headphones for the stream. And when I did, there was all these noises that I didn't know existed in Greedfall beforehand. I was like, what are these bugs? Like, yeah, it makes a world of difference though. Got some groceries from for the stream. Back just in time. Man, you are up doing stuff. I can't remember the last time I was at the grocery store this early. Maybe this time when it was like it had gotten to this time overnight, you know. Where's that rocket? Yeah, he's in the back. We're good. How's it going, Hightail? I'll catch up in chat after this raid too. It's funny that these guys always set the burn tunnel on fire for me. It's like, you know, I don't even think I need to pay much attention to it, so I'll just catch up now. Forrest Whitaker hadn't landed the role of Saul Gerrera. Rogue One, could totally see DMX in the role. Still haven't seen Rogue One, but I know who you're talking about. Let's go ahead and tell. Blade 2 that had the wrestler known as Triple H in it. It's the one carrying around the Pomeranian. Triple H was the second one? I don't remember much of the second and third Blade. I don't think I watched them as much as the first one. You want to do any shot? It wasn't a close-up, so any wide shots in the Blade films are body double. Wait, which thing it releases April 16th, Tweety? Are you talking about the New World Kombat? Is it already coming out that early? Christopher Lambert gonna be in the new Mortal Kombat film? I don't know. His awful Raiden was the best thing about the old ones. Yeah, his character wasn't too great. I don't know. I haven't looked at the, yeah, they're done. I haven't looked at the list, honestly. So. Triple H was in the third one. Gotcha. Well, that was a weird attack. Like, what was that? What's funny, though, is because they were all spread out, even though it was a drop pod raid, they were all spread out, and so a lot of our characters just downed them one-on-one. That's like... Ah, the rest of them are going to get away. Screw it. That was a little weird. The burn tunnel is going to get real hot. I mean, I don't know. Some of the doors are open, so it might not be too bad. We'll try to put it out. I mean, it's already done, though. It's like, we're going to have to rebuild all the wood. All the wood stuff needs rebuilt. This is one reason why I like putting logs in there instead, but it's just a pain because everyone's so friggin' fast getting them set up, you know? Oh, it is so hot in there, guys. I don't know if it's a good idea. Yeah, let's wait on that. Let's wait on that. Alright, how's it going, Asteric? You had to sleep because of a really rough night. Rations eased off though. After 15 hours, man. Alright, we do have water skip on someone. But I don't remember who. Is water skip one you need, I believe you need to be drafted for, right? Yeah, you have to be drafted for water skip. That's chaos. I don't remember what the icon. I thought that was it. There it is. Water skip. Okay, at least put the flames out. I don't know. It's really hot even right there is the problem. Alright, well, we'll just I mean, it's all burned anyway, so. Let's just, clear the work zone from there temporarily. Yeah, I haven't actually looked at who the actors are. I saw the teaser still frames, you know, of some of the scenes, and it showed the new Liu Kang. Who did it showed someone else too? I can't remember. Yeah, I haven't really looked into the actor list. I should do that. Yeah, man, that sounds rough. Glad you're feeling better now, though. At least a little bit. I'm super high. Shame it ended. Oh, kind of sticking. Oh. Joshua H. would have had a better career in Hollywood after he somewhat retired. Trying to pretty much take over. Vince dies. Vince McMahon. Man. In that interview I told you about with Jake the Snake, they talk about Vince quite a bit in that too. All right, should be cooled off enough. You know what? I'm gonna redo the logs instead, because I don't want people to keep setting things on fire. Rust and talk? No, it's all good. Whatever. Nature is losing pretty badly this last year. Talking about in my game, because we're paving over everything, or like IRL. Your game Rimworld, you have 10 members, and all 10 are wearing marine armor and have charged rifles to protect themselves with. Debating on whether it's or not to put the money into outfitting your new members to join same or just with less gear. Pay and trade a lot to gear up those 10. Yeah, I mean, marine armor is really good. The only downside is it slows them. If you don't have a really big base or a lot of movement going on, then it doesn't really matter. And that's kind of what you want to go for. But you can give the new people recon armor. It's slightly cheaper, slightly less defensive, but they'll be able to move around better. In game, yeah, I thought so, but never know. Yeah, we are paving over all of nature. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Do not pick that log up, dog. I saw you. Right. Saw you, puppo. See if I can actually cancel this in time this time. I got my hands, or my fingers, on the C and F buttons. Ready to go. Ready to go. What do you got on your back, orchestra? Yeah. Got it. Last have nothing left to gain from. Old timers get invited back. Get some appearance. Oops. Money some time if they really need it. Wrestling fans in general think Vince needs to let it go. Hand the reins over. Gotcha. Let's try thunderstorms. Until missing. Wasn't it there though? Yeah, it was there, wasn't it? And it stacked over to the 16. It's not my fault. Who's this dead guy? Who is that dead guy? You know what? That's actually enough, probably. Probably. Still gonna watch it though. Yeah, when you clean up that dirt in the burn area. We don't want people's corpses burning in a dirty environment. Okay, that's definitely enough. Speaking of tiles missing, what is this? So the sponsor people finally got back to me, and they were like, "Yeah, it was a problem with pre-orders, and your key was a pre-order key. It's a problem with the Epic Games Store. So as long as you played the game, that still counts. But if you want to buy the DLC and play it, we will reimburse you for the DLC as well. But I don't think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna be tipped off by the remains of the last raiders. That's right. Yeah, it's a good point. Even though none of them really ever make it here, it's just like, you know, maybe one or two ever make it to the log room. It's for the doggo to sit on after you stop burning the wood. No. Maybe not intentionally anyway. That was a weird raid though. That was really odd. Just 30 guys? I mean, I guess we're kind of lucky it wasn't a normal drop pod raid. Like, I don't know why it was an AoE with 30 guys. That was weird. And some of it was in our base and some of it wasn't. Like, hey, Aaron, thank you for 100 bits. Thank you, Aaron. Helps out a ton, man. Flame armor counteracts my designs. There is an armor, Phoenix armor that I haven't used. Take a look at it. Phoenix armor. Let's see. A variant of the catapult armor with a shoulder-mounted flame bolt launcher. Wait, do pyros get a mood boost for wearing Phoenix armor? Actually, I haven't tried that. They get a bonus for wearing like incendiary launchers and Molotovs. It makes sense that they would get a mood boost for having a flame cannon on their shoulder, you know? Maybe we should put one of those on Hytala. He's a pyro. Be sweet if they did. Maybe we should test it out after we're done with some other stuff. Hytala running around with a flame cannon on his shoulder and a incendiary launcher. Double mood boost. Does sound pretty epic. I guess we'll put this here so we can get some light on that. Seems good. I don't know why we need light over there, but you know, whatever. I guess we shouldn't remove all the nature out here. No, or else we're not going to have any wood to use. And it turns out that you can't build chairs out of Kim fuel, you know? Kim fuel burns like wood does, but for some reason you just can't craft chairs out of Kim fuel. This is in-game content. This is kind of beyond in-game content, Beef Supreme, honestly. You generally never get this many colonists or this big of a base unless you're like really trying to do that. Usually in-game looks more like around 18 colonists, and a base maybe like this size instead would be a large base. Also, depending on your difficulty and your storyteller, you are going to get hit more or less often by more or less varied things. So, for instance, if we were playing against Cassandra, and if you don't know about storytellers, Beef Supreme, basically, storytellers are an extension of the difficulty. I have a guide up about storytellers too, if you're curious when you start, like which one does what, and it's very to the point about them. But anyway, for instance, if we had Cassandra, we'd be getting raids more often, but more like on a schedule, and so it would look quite a bit different. We'd be having to defend more often, usually, but it would be kind of we'd kind of know when it was coming. But yeah, this is like super late game. This is not typically what you would see. Even for me, like when we do challenge runs, we never really do this, but because we're trying to survive 20 years, I guess to put it in perspective, we're trying to survive 20 in-game years. I think most people probably either lose or beat the game within 5 to 8 years. In-game years, obviously. Yeah, thank you for coming back. Beef, if you have any questions, let me know. If you want to see an early game, this run, the first 2 episodes of it are up on YouTube. So like the first 12 hours of this run are on there if you want to get a better idea of how the meat of the game is. That second episode is probably your best bet. The second episode, we have kind of a small to medium-sized base, and we have around like 8 to 12 pawns. We're getting hit by things that you'll typically see. So that one's a pretty good one to gauge how the game will be on the harder difficulties anyway. So Vol, welcome back. Tips Fedora. Top of the morning to you. Vanilla, welcome back. Let me know if you have any questions about the quality of life mods we're using. Reezy, welcome in. Paranoid. Figured out why it's so cold in your room. 17 degrees outside and your room's ventless closed. Yeah, no problem. Why aren't you hitting your room with your computer? That's what I do, yeah. Let's go on, Lunar. You're moving tomorrow. Gotta finish packing. God, I hate packing. Good luck, Reezy. It's your boy, king of all the gherkins. Wait a second. Are you talking Pickles, Gherking? Is your name a reference to Pickles? How long have you been here? I didn't know this. Ariana, welcome in. How's it going, Ariana? Good morning. You just got off a nice Monster Train run. I need to play Monster Train some more. I really liked it. We played it a lot for a while. It's a play on your name and Pickles. Well, crap. I didn't even take the gherkin part of it because the last part is king. Gherkin. My daughter has 2 favorite foods. Her first favorite food is spaghetti. And her second favorite food is pickles. Not together. We don't do like rake spaghetti. Rakes, I don't know if you're here or if you'll hear this, but I wonder if Rakes ever gets tired of us like talking about about his food choices. I think I don't know. Some of you probably didn't hear this, but my daughter even knows about Rake's food because I eat some kind of Rake's food once a year during our stream anniversary. So my daughter knows about it, and there for a while I had to tell her because he likes the attention. I had to tell her like it's not necessarily nice because there for a while, no matter what it was, like no matter what kind of weird food or disgusting thing, she would immediately be like, "Do you think Rakes from your game thing would like that?" And it got to the point where it was like, it would be like poop or something. Like we'd be out for a walk, and she would see like a dog had or an owner had left dog crap on the sidewalk, and there'd be like chalk with it or something, and she'd be like, "Do you think Rakes from the game thing would eat that dog crap with chalk on it?" I was like, "Listen, this is not what we do. This is different." So anyway, Australia had a big update, more content added since last time. Yeah. I follow them on Twitter, so I've been seeing their updates. So I really should play some more Monster Train. It's a lot of fun. So anyway, Rex's food choices have transcended the stream. Some standards, not many though. Credible saying that he probably knowing how obsessed we all are with his strange culinary habits. My daughter seems very considerate, yeah. That was when she was like 8 too. That was like a couple of years ago. We're out doing our daily walk. There's some dog crap and some chalk. I bet that guy from your stream thing, or your game thing. She always calls it the game thing. Guy from your game thing would like that. No, I don't think so. You know what? Screw it. Let's paywall this. Get out of the way, nature. It's progress time. Giving him crap for Skittle milk. At least that one I can kind of like, you know, it's like there are creamers and stuff that are candy flavored, and so that one I can kind of give a pass on, like how you would think of it. I haven't tried it yet, you know, so I can't say whether it's good. But some of them I'm like, nacho cheese on your vanilla ice cream. Skills are solid though. Thanks about your friends. It's pretty cool. Yeah. Why am I still growing that herbal medicine up here? We're using like Glitter World for everything almost at this stage. I just still got some herbal medicine back up there. You know what? I think I'll just grow in some other normal trees. Maybe. Good quote. Still coasting, or do we have an objective? Our objective is just get to 20 years. Our sub quest, our sub objective, our side quest at the moment is to find a resurrection serum for Reezy. So every time we get maxed out psi focus on Isuru and Wizard, we go search. So it's time to search again. Tried it, managed to not be the worst thing. Had to drink that day only because you had drunk some cough syrup that day. Yeah, so we are looking for a res serum. So let's go ahead and get that ready. We're gonna send 7 people out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Missing someone. Who did I skip? Wizards. Yeah, opening the food portion of Discord and seeing the Reese's cups of beans spilling out of it. Oh god, I know. Let's go in, Jer. Ugh. What was I doing? All right. We're gonna take a little bit of food, 1 day of food in case we do have to stay there. We're hoping not to, so this food might just end up being wasted. But you know what? That's fine. We don't care. We can make more food. We can make more food. So we're gonna load that up. We're gonna go to a new map and search for ancient dangers. Hopefully it has at least 2, and hopefully today we get that res serum. That's our goal. Res serum and survive at the moment. We're also working on our statue, like our terracotta. It's not terracotta though. Our marble statue army, or marble army. I think I'm gonna repurpose the building that we built for the Empire, and I'm gonna put those in there. How many colonists? We're down to 68 now, Veed. Down to 68. We did have 69, but someone died earlier this week. Remember the cast movie Hocus Pocus because you were curious about? Noticed that the guy who played Billy Butcherson, the zombie guy who ended up being an ally to the catcher. Oh right, actually from Indy. Really, Doug Jones. They're making a new Hocus Pocus, right? And I think they are using the same actresses for the Sanderson sisters. I feel like my wife told me that. Still runs smooth. Yeah, it's not as smooth as it should be, but considering we have 68 colonists, yeah, it's not too bad. That is actually happening. I thought so. All right, check it out. Never went higher than 13. Yeah, the most I've had before this playthrough was like 24, right around there. Right around there. 24 colonists, which we had against Cassandra, some Cassandra run long ago. Hey, look. There's an ancient danger as soon as we land. Nice. There's one. But yeah, this is an insane amount of colonists. Only one. Only one. It's all right. We only need one because this one's going to have the res serum in it. Much cost the Amazon one? Not quite this many though. Yeah, we probably had. That's probably the one that we had around the 20. Yeah, I think we had around 20 or so in that one. Maybe a little bit more. But it wasn't like this, yeah. Well, it's not what we wanted to see. So. PC specs, if you want, I have 2 computers for streaming. I think I updated the exclamation equipment command. Can you try that first? If it's not up to date, I will write down to change it. There's another place you can see it, but I'm just curious if can't remember if we updated it. Solar flare. Yeah, there it is. Also, on that page with all the equipment on it, Volt, it doesn't look like they're links, but they are links. So if you are curious about getting any of those, or if you want specifications for each part, just click or tap on the item and it will open it. Fast. Holy crap, look at all those lights and things. You know what? The throne room is still lit. The torch is lit. Excuse me, Adam, it's the way is lit. Have you even played Darkest Dungeon? No, I have not. Breakfast is going to be pepperoni pizza. Have the oven preheating. I've been making eggs and sausage like every morning on the schedule. Almost every morning. Sausage and eggs. Sausage and eggs. What's Darkest Dungeon? It's some game about food. Yeah, if you want to play on this seed, this was a very good map. We hit this map randomly. The seed command is up to date too. If you do ! Seed, you can use that information to play on this exact same map. But also, once we get to year 20, I'm going to upload the save file. And if anyone wants to continue it or play it or screw around on it, test things on it, you can download do so. This is what you play when losing is fun. You think losing is fun? I don't know what you mean. I haven't lost a game in Darkest Dungeon in a long time. No, but for anyone that hasn't been here or in a long time or checks YouTube or anything, Darkest Dungeon was our primary game for the longest time. I have 2 world records in the game. Those are up on YouTube if anyone wants to see them. Yeah, I haven't lost since run 19. That's true. And that was in early 2019. So, yeah. I haven't lost Darkest Dungeon run in almost 2 years. Can't wait for Darkest Dungeon 2? Yeah, me either. For anyone that didn't hear, Darkest Dungeon 2 will be an Epic exclusive during its early access at least. 2 years? That's almost a whole year. That's right. How's it going, Ben? Welcome back. Darker Dungeoneer Dungeon. How early did Randy hit us? He hit us almost right away, right? I mean, he could hit us at any time, but I wonder what the earliest into a stream we've been hit with one of those raids is. It might have been tonight, or today, rather. This morning. I don't think we're going to be able to fit all the statues in here. So maybe we'll start placing them already. Where'd the whole year meme come from? I had a bunch of people a couple of years ago that were resubscribing at the same time. They were all like 10 or 11 months. And I kept, without even really thinking about it, I was like, man, that's almost a whole year. I kept doing that. And then someone resubscribed for an actual year. So I said it again. And then someone resubscribed like at 14 months or something like that. And then I don't remember. I know Lunar was commenting on it at the time. But anyway, so I said it to them too. And then a couple people in chat were like, almost a full year. Are you stupid? And so I just went with it and I was like, you know what? From now on, no matter how many months it is, it's almost a full year. Anything from like 10 months on is almost a full year. I don't know. It just happens. But one of those times we had like a big raid of people from somewhere, and I'm like, these people are gonna think I'm an idiot. 14 months, that's almost a whole year, and these people were like, Adam, that's more than a whole year. 34 to 40, yeah, that's crazy, I tell him. Yeah, like I told you, I very much appreciate that. It's a baker's year. Let's see here. The left kidney has been damaged on hysteric from drug use. Let's see. Let's install kidney, left kidney. Kidney, left kidney. Nerf this nerd. Nerf, thank you for the raid of 9 people. Thank you, Nerf. Those joining from Nerf stream, welcome back. I'm Adam. This is Adam vs. Everything. And we are playing a Rimworld challenge at the moment. I'm sure you are well versed in Rimworld coming over from Nerf stream. But if you have any questions, let me know. Feel free to hang out, lurk, participate. Exclamation challenge will tell you exactly what we're doing. Exclamation mods will get you our quality of life mod list that we're using. Sun, thank you for coming over. How's it going, Nerf? It's going pretty well. As soon as we got on today, we got a drop pod raid of pirates, but it was only 30 of them, so we actually outnumbered them. So it's kind of weird. Thunder Clan, welcome in. Thank you for coming over as well. According to my calculations, Adam, yes. Like an intensive to resub, because if it's almost a year, might as well sub for another month. Yeah, I started saying that too, Gurking. Even if they were over a year. So people would resub for like 16 months, and I'd be like, man, that's almost a full year. You gotta come back next month and make sure you get to that year mark. How many years is this colony at the moment? We are almost at 16 and a half years. I'm I'm counting it like a child counts like half birthdays. We're into year 16. Yeah. 16 of 20. We're almost there. Almost there. All right, let's go set up and look for some res serum. We still have yet to find any res serum. We're gonna send our 7 scavengers off. 3. Yeah, anyone coming over, or if you're new to the channel, Rimworld is our primary game. We do Rimworld challenges. It's always no pause. That's the always no pause, always hardest difficulty, and then we usually do some other kind of caveat to that, or additional. I don't know why I've been saying caveat a lot lately. Must have been on my word of the day calendar, you know, because I'm an idiot. No, but we usually add additional parameters to our challenge run, but that's always the case. Caviar, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, we got 7 people. Let's drop some food. Why am I taking 12 food instead of 14 these days? I started taking more people with this, but I didn't change the amount of food. No. Nailed it. How many? Oh, I already answered that, right? 16. Yeah, 16 years. No, I said caveat, not caviar. Yes, I know what the difference is. I said, what I was saying was I've been using the word caveat a lot lately for some reason, even when it doesn't really fit as well as a different word would, but I just cram it in there. And I'm not sure why. In the habit of using some words. But yeah, I said caveat, not caviar. Yeah, the fish eggs to our challenge, the roe, if you will. Let's see. I think we are loaded up and ready. All right, let's try another one. We're doing flat maps, so it's easier to see the ancient dangers. Cookie clicker lately. Spreadsheet games are fun. Cookie clicker. Never played it. Heard of it. I use words every now and again too. I've been known to use a word or two in my day. That's right. I just cram it in there. Not sure why. Let's look around here. There's one. There's one. Well, what the crap? Only one on these maps today? We were getting an average of 2 last time. We even had a map that had 3. 2 different maps with 3. Well, this is bullcrap. But we only need 1, because there's going to be a rest room here. Just drifted in and said, what's he talking about? Vocabulary. She probably won't even believe you. Like, you tell her the actual answer, it makes so little sense. You might as well just go with the what it sounds like at this point. Like, just lean into it. What's he talking about? Vocabulary. Yeah, sure. Sure he is. Pico, welcome back. Thank you for the lurk. Alright, what do we got in here? Why do you guys not want Reezy to be alive? Video mod, like an overhaul mod? Maybe. I've played some more modded runs before, more than just quality of life. It's been a while though. I'm not completely opposed to it or anything. I generally more like just using quality of life stuff, but I wouldn't mind doing some. Idle Wizard. I haven't heard of that one. You know what I've been playing a little bit before bed at night with my daughter, sometimes alone? Balloons Tower Defense 6. I don't know why. It's like ASMR if you like the sound of balloons popping. In one of the levels, I popped like 700,000 balloons or something. And it was just constant. Pop, 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 pop. Who doesn't like relaxing to the nice sound of balloons exploding? Overhaul mod that turns the game into a dating sim. Rim Daddy. You know what? Rim Daddy is probably not what you would want to name the game or the mod. I was thinking, let's combine Dream Daddy and Rimworld. What's a good name for that? Rim Daddy. No. I would also suggest probably don't visit rimdaddy.com. Just, I mean, no judgment, but people from Nerf Stream are like, what in God's name have I gotten raided into? I just got fired, thanks. Yeah. Remember, Adam, you're streaming during the daytime now. Some of us are at work listening to the stream. Oh, God. Rimdaddy.com. How are you gonna explain that one, Jer? If your wife is walking through again. Last time I was coming through here, he was talking about cramming things in places, and now he's talking about rim daddies. I think you need to find a different stream. Please don't leave me. Mod, call it Adam vs. Rimworld. And all it does is turn mechs into tentacle monsters and waifus. It's a good idea. Balloon popping is a prominent fetish? Is it? I didn't know about this. That's news to me. That makes those games a lot weirder. Interesting. Selden, why are you unhappy? For the Colts. Oh God. It doesn't actually make that into a link, does it? If so, we might have to write out the dot instead of the period. Oh, you guys work in the same room. Oh, okay. She's very laughing about it. It's a... you know what? I should probably just stop talking about rim daddies. Just... Especially if well, I don't know. I was gonna say, especially if I want to grow the stream. Can you imagine the first thing you come into when you... Yeah, like Plank. Like if Plank was brand new to the channel and joins, the first thing... Rimdaddies.com. It's like, no. What is this label on the stream? Family friendly? All right. Let me report this guy. Let's go on Plank. You took the risk and the domain doesn't resolve. A potential business opportunity to anyone brave enough. Yeah, pretty brave. Pretty brave. Ben is like saying it was bravery, but he was like, I can get in on that. I'll test it and say it's for science. Gotta get the morning started somehow. Is that gonna be the slogan of the website? Rim Daddies, it's better than coffee. Best part of waking up. All right, I'm done with Rim Daddies. The end. Let's get some bionics installed. Where do we last leave off? It's better than coffee. This person needs a stomach. Who are they? Syrian. Reprocessor stomach. Get that in there. Reprocessor stomach? Is it basically like just like a cow's stomach? Are we putting a cow's stomach in these guys? You have one stomach, yes. But what about second stomach? Okay, they're good to go. This person also needs a stomach. Sword. So the reason we're doing this is the reprocessor stomach is like 25% more efficient. So it should cause the colony to need less food. Actually, at 25%, I think they're still going to eat 2 meals a day. And more of the nutrients is going to be wasted, but they won't need to eat as often. So they'll probably eat more towards the end. Or maybe fourth stomach, yeah. It's going Fox, welcome in. Multiple cow stomachs. One isn't enough. Is daddy in your cup? Yeah, I didn't want to finish it, Pilot Wash. I didn't want to finish it. That is exactly what I was going to say. Maybe 3 meals in 2 days? Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to really keep an eye on it. I haven't actually tested it. So in Rimworld, there's not usually... So if you look at the meals, they actually give them more nutrients than what they can have. So, and they don't eat partial meals, but they will with pemmican. Pemmican's very efficient in that way. They'll only eat the amount of nutrients they need, and so they can eat partial stacks of it. But with meals, they don't need 2 meals a day. It's more like 1.5 meals, but they can't eat 1.5, so they eat 2. So it would be really interesting to keep a close eye on it and see if the reprocessor stomach actually makes them not just get hungry later in the day, but not need meals occasionally until the next one. Pemmican and kibble, yeah. For the same reasons. This person doesn't have arms yet. I mean, they have arms, but they're those flabby, weak flesh arm things. We're going to replace them with bionics. Bionic left shoulder. Bionic right shoulder. Seriously though, Jer, thank you for listening to the stream. The 2 of you during the days. I mean, it goes out to everyone, but it's always what's the word? Where's my vocabulary calendar when I need it? Anyway, what are you guys doing? Where is he? I didn't even get a chance to put him in the hospital bed. They're like immediately ripping his arms out in his bed. Oh well. Anyway, I appreciate it. Yeah, for resources. Yeah, it's just work intensive making the pemmican. And it's not like they enjoy it. They're not getting a mood boost from pemmican or anything. And I think it was Finn not long ago was like, have you seen real pemmican? Like, it looks disgusting. Look up historical pemmican. It's bricks of dried food, basically. The word you're looking for is caveats. Caveats. That's right. Thank you. Got flustered and couldn't cram it in. It's too late now. There's a YouTube series about pemmican. Mostly berries. Yeah, berries, meat, fat. It's like the meat and stuff that was like dust. It's so... I mean, it has to be to store it for long periods of time. I like watching... I don't remember the channel. There's this channel that this guy goes through medieval lifestyle stuff. And like talks about the different classes and what they like ate and how they lived and stuff. Their houses are like. Lots of things like that. And it's a pretty cool channel too. And there's also this mini documentary. I don't know where I saw it. But for the last like 35 years, they've been building a castle somewhere in Europe. And they're using just the same means that they did. Like, it's a French style castle. The French are famous for their castles. Anyway, they're building it in the same way. Like, they're not using any modern tools and stuff. And that was really interesting too. Does he have longish hair? Yeah. He looks like he just came out of the Middle Ages bat. He's got like that shoulder length, typical, like you think of some medieval knights having or something from a painting. Pumpkin looks grim. Rather get your dinner off of Rim Daddies. Is this a delivery service now? It's like Grubhub. Man, rim daddies. Anyway, now the first thing most people, like, if they come into wealth, the first thing they'll do is like, I'm gonna pay off my house. I'm gonna buy a new car. I'm gonna go on vacation. Not me. I'm gonna hire some people to make a mod for Rimworld. As soon as I come into some money, rim daddies be the first thing I do. Oh no. Oh god. Just don't ever order a side of cream from him. It's alright. No one heard that. It's too early for there to be viewers here, so. What's going on with Rimworlds? Let's get back to Rimworld. Isuru? What percentage are you at? 51. Wizards. 32. I am so ready for this run to be over. I mean, I want to win. I don't want us to lose, because then I'll be tempted to play it again. I really love playing Rimworlds, but at this stage, we're just kind of waiting for the next attack, and we know that we can probably just kill any kind of attack that lands, so it's, I mean, we could have something terrible happen like we did with the mech clusters falling in the base, but overall, it seems like we're pretty much good. How much time left? 3.5 years. 3.5 years to you. We're in the home stretch right now. Because of how slow the game runs at this stage, though, that's probably going to be like 3 or 4 more streams. But I think my favorite part of Rimworld is like the early to mid game. That might be why I typically try to win in those 5 to 8 year ranges. Watch out, D Inspector. 5th lobby. Chill. Come on. That I didn't even recruit everyone that time. Yeah, we should have finished next week. Yeah, if we hadn't had the sponsored thing yesterday, which I mean I'm thankful for. If we hadn't had the sponsored thing yesterday, we'd probably be almost done with this year. What the crap? Another dug too deep? That's really weird. Just it's your balanced gaming masochism. Yeah, I know. I probably would feel like I would have to do it again. I would change some things though. I'd probably make it a smaller map. I probably wouldn't get as many people. I just realized we lined up out like right beside this. I've had people get one shot by uranium slug turrets. Friendly fire. One shot. So I should be a little bit more careful about that. Read that it's a bit heavy because the game keeps check if there is need to repair. Yeah, I mean, I just recently added more. The thing is, we've tried speeding the game up in every way you can. The only thing that works is if I kill off like 40 of my people, which I don't really want to do. Not on purpose anyway. So we tried mods. We tried removing all mods. I've tried killing all animals. I even paved over the entire map so that it wouldn't have to worry about things growing. So I destroyed nature pretty much. Got rid of all animals. We tried cryo sleep for like 40 or 50 people. Didn't help. It's just that Rimworld's not optimized. It runs off one core and it's not very well optimized. So there's only so much we can do. You saw it? It was interesting. Yeah. That castle documentary is pretty interesting. It's like a group of 3 or 4 people that go live there for a month to help work on it. And if you live at the castle, you live like they did back then. I mean, for the most part, obviously, if there's like someone injured or something, they go get first aid or whatnot. But in general, you like live in a house, a little hut with a dirt floor, and to keep and you sleep on the floor. But they put down like basically like straw, hay, whatever. Where's the ceiling designation? I mean, I just put the ceiling over this part, but I don't think there is any ceiling in places where we don't need it ish. Like the monument and here is the only places I can really think of. So we could remove those, but I really don't think it's gonna do anything. We'll see though. That basically just builds things from nature. Yeah. There's a lot of people that have tried copying that primitive technology thing. They're just BS. Have you seen that? Like if you watch one of those primitive technology videos, you'll end up getting recommended these other ones that it's like you see one guy like in Indonesia or something, and he has like a stick, and it's a time lapse of him building like a mansion with a pool and stuff, and everything's perfectly even. And those are all BS videos. Apparently, there's some like big company that makes these videos, and during the time lapse, they come in with like bulldozers and things and build these. Whoa, it slowed down a lot. What the crap? Slowed down a lot while they're taking down their roof. Anyway, they come in and they build it, but they don't show those parts, and then they get tens of millions of views on YouTube on all these videos. I mean, the things they build are still awesome. You've seen those too? Yeah, they never say a word during the whole video. But people have done some investigating. Apparently all those channels are owned by like some corporation. And in some of the videos you can see like tread tracks from bulldozers and things. Still kind of cool what they make, but zone entirely. I just don't think it's gonna do anything. Like, I don't want them to build a roof there. So if I get rid of the don't build a roof, they're gonna build one, right? So I think the don't build a roof one isn't doing any like harm, I wouldn't think, because it's not checking for anything. I mean, I can test it in one place and just see what happens like down here. Like, will they build a roof if I do this? Or where's another test area? That's not a roof anymore. We need to change that too. We'll see what happens there. Only they need to rebuild the wall. Gotcha. So what will it do? Will it trigger anything if they need to repair the wall, or only if they need to completely rebuild? Yeah, I doubt it's gonna help with the performance much. If they rebuild, that completes the closed area. So that might happen over here occasionally. This also gets broken down some. I have to keep a closer eye on it if we do this, because I really don't want to end up getting that roofed without me noticing it and us stopping our production. I'm not even going to risk it over the hydroponics just in case. But we'll see if this big area doing this will help at all with the performance. And then if it does, I mean, we can do other parts of it. But the only thing that helped, it seemed, was killing off crap loads of people. We will see. It's worth a shot. It's not like we're doing anything else. So were the Asian animal rescue videos usually all fake? Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that either. Yeah. I haven't seen any that like go over those ones specifically, but I wouldn't doubt that. I have heard that about some of the animal rescue things though, in general, like where someone rescues a dog from like a river or something, but apparently they're the ones that threw the dog in there or something. Just sad. And they get all these views and people telling them they're like saints for saving them. 20. Yeah, but I don't know that it was from that. It was nighttime. It always goes up. We'll see though. Pretty much always goes up to like the 120, 160 while most people are asleep. Maybe I should just set everyone to sleep all day. They would still wouldn't sleep all day though. Times the thing, yeah. We'll see though. Like I said, even if it recovers like 5, still gonna be worth. Sorry, River. I'm throwing you in there to get the dog. Bring the dog back. Throwing you back the river. Yeah, it's ridiculous, man. What people do to get praise and views and stuff. But apparently that's what a lot of those rescue videos and stuff are. It's sad. We'll do these ones. Colony got plus 50. Using a ceiling mod, so maybe removing it also removed a memory leak from the mod. Gotcha. Were you using the mod where you can make thicker ceilings so that you can't get drop potted through them and stuff like that? I know a lot of people use that one. I've never used it though. Yeah, I agree with you, R-Squared. Sad thing, man. Sad thing. I like R-Squared. How's the pain going? It's a weird question, but you know what I mean. Feel any better? Used it for the solar panel on the roof. That was the one. Gotcha. I just gotta make sure I check the roof on the burn tunnel after this is done. Or like during the next attack and stuff. Good about today. Sports reaction videos. We'll record the game, then record themselves screaming over a replay for the views. Storing a TV. Oh yeah, exactly. Some's organic, most of it's clickbait. Yeah, there's so many of those videos that are like My mom destroyed my PlayStation 5. It's like, I don't think she did. Like, maybe she did, but she was in on it with you, sort of thing, you know? Yeah. It's hard to know which things out there are legitimate and not these days. Trying to think of what else that I can do this on that it's not a big deal if they end up temporarily not building a roof or building a roof. Like the freezer, I'm gonna leave just in case. The hydroponics, I'm gonna leave all those just in case. Batteries. But other than that, we can see about freeing some of this up, see what happens. While we're waiting on our, like this, I need to leave. While we're waiting on side focus gain. It's quite a bit done. This one we can do too. Like the Angry Grandpa series on YouTube. I don't know if I remember that. I've probably seen something of it, but in addition, Legend of Zelda 3DS that went through microwave on eBay. Oh my god. How much money they made off those? They could afford to buy like 200 PlayStations or whatever their grandpa destroyed. Yeah, exactly. So I've noticed something interesting. So most of the time I edit down videos for YouTube down to either 1 hour or 30 minutes, depending on what the series is, or I'll edit it down to whatever like an episode should be. So for instance, if we're doing Darkest Dungeon, it'll be like the town portion and then one dungeon, whatever length that is, doesn't matter. Well, these Rimworld videos, because I have so much content from this run, because it's been going for so long. It's going auto, thank you for the lurk. Because it's been going for so long, I decided to upload them in their entirety. Or else the series is going to be like 300 videos or more, probably. So anyway, and it has the same number of ads on the YouTube video per hour. I don't know why. I guess because we're talking about people making money off these things. But what's interesting is, yeah, 300 video run. The yeah, it's still going down to 60 and stuff. Yeah. It's unfortunate. I was hoping that would help more. It was worth a shot. Anyway, the like 6 hour Rimworld videos, advertisers are bidding way more money for ads during that video. So what that means is like, you basically have advertisers bidding on advertising slots, and that's what determines how much money you make from the ads and how much obviously advertisers spend, and they want to spend, you know, depending on your category and whatnot, it might generally be a higher or lower value. But for some reason, the only difference is it's like 6 hours long instead of the normal 1 hour. The amount of money that they're spending per advertisement on that video is like 6 times higher. So I was thinking to myself, why am I editing these videos down to 30 minutes to an hour? I just shove these on there, cut out the intro and outro to not annoy people, put in timestamps, and the advertisers pay me 6 times more. I don't know if that's going to hold true, but it's pretty interesting. Airport ritual has commenced. How's it going, Alaska? Welcome back. It's because my Rimworld videos are full of animal tragedy. You know, part of the algorithm, or I guess keywords, we'll say, for YouTube, the AI actually searches through the video for words and phrases, and it actually uses those as part of the keywords. So it actually has got me wondering, like, what caused the 6 hour video we say things like Rimworld and things so much more in a single video. Is that getting us like more weight on that keyword? That's how they demonetize too. Yeah, yeah. So I don't know, but it's gonna be an interesting experiment overall. We only have 2 videos of this run up so far. I'll start putting one up every day though. Components, medicine, we'll buy those. We'll sell the crap that those raiders dropped off from earlier today. Boy, I would have loved those SMGs early into this. No, I don't need that. Sell some drugs, I guess. Always selling drugs. Tempted to start buying like go juice and stuff too. We don't really need to get more things done though. Oh, they left. They left. Too late. Slots to fit in ads in that long video. Yeah, but they're paying more per ad. Like, it's got the same amount of ads per hour as the other one, and the bid is based on per advertisement. So it's like, why are they paying more ads for the longer? You know what I mean? So it's not that they're just paying more overall because of all the ads. It's literally each ad is actually paying out more. Ads in 10-minute videos more likely to be 5 to 15 seconds too, probably. Ads in 30 minutes. That's true. And a lot of people that are watching like the 6-hour things are probably not really watching them. They're probably like, just like a stream, a lot of them are probably lurking, so to say, on that. Which just means they just have it on the side and playing while they're working or something that day. So maybe they're more likely to have those ads just play through on those kind of videos. Yeah. It'll be an interesting sort of test. Because I mean, if it's the same amount of ads for people, it's less work and more money, then might as well do it. Let's go on Ixom. I'll still edit down things that make sense into episodic form, but with Rimworld it doesn't make a lot of sense unless I did like per season or something. Should have had hysteric trade, but let's go on Ixom. Different things that hitting a much larger number of keywords too. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. Like, because the video is longer, we're just hitting more things. Can't wait to get this Rim Daddy income, you know. And I mean, I'm not making very much from YouTube yet, but it's hopefully I can get there and it'll help bridge the gap between the stream and full-time income, you know. Let's see. Let's just buy your Nutrimine while you're here. Might as well. You have some plasteel, we'll take it. Not a lot. Take your Sooth Pulsers, though. We've used a lot of Sooth Pulsers in this run. They're so good. You want to buy some drugs? What? You can't even afford 1,000 drugs? How about 800 drugs? The word naked in the title is helping you or not helping at all? Oh, you know what? I didn't even think about that. The word naked. People were going in and searching naked Rim Daddies, and they're getting me playing Rimworld, and they're like, you know what? That'll do. God, I hope not. Anyway. Skunk. Nice hairdo, Skunk. Skunk. Oh my god, there's some nature that we haven't paved over. You finished up your XCOM run yet, by the way, Woozy? I know you're getting close. Another clickbait thumbnail, like the Dragon Age ones. Like all those. God, there's so many that are the huge face either looking surprised or scared. Like every video. Good idea. Are we ready to go out again? We are. Let's get it ready. This is gonna be our life now. Just waiting for people to recharge far skip, looking through ancient dangers, and coming home. Occasionally bulldozing over some nature and defending. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I always miss wizards. I miss you, wizards. 14 food. It'll probably be a waste, but it's all right. Better safe than sorry. Although I could just drop pod them if we need, you know. Yeah, let's take like 7 instead. We'll just drop pod the rest to them if they are in super need. Go back to start. Really? You got RNG'd or misplayed, lost 1 country, 2nd month? Even though you were satellite rushing? Well, that sucks. What about your naked cannibal? How's he doing? Rabid dog, thank you for the follow, dog. Appreciate it. Welcome in. All right, we'll get sent off to a new tile as soon as they're loaded up. Hopefully get the res serum. That's one of our main goals before we get to year 20. Just to get that res serum and get Reezy back up and going. All right, let's hit this one. Go ahead and set for more transfer pods. Get built while we're gone. I need to remember I need to change their allowed areas when they get back home. Because they come back unrestricted. How to keep track of what's happening? I don't know. Helps that I'm playing it like every day for like 6 hours, Rabid Dog, you know? Alright. Let's see here. Only 1 ancient danger. Man, we are getting really unlucky today with ancient dangers, but take what we can get. How's it going, John McQuinn? As we give you a match on losing is fun, naked brutality, Rimworlds. Yeah, it's probably good idea. Base is huge. Yeah, it's just it's a bigger base and more colonists than what I usually do, Rabid Dogs, because of the challenge that we're doing. Like usually I end up winning the game or ending it in some way or another at about 5 to 8 in-game years. But we're going to 20 in-game years, so we've had all this time to just friggin' build and build and build. So it's gotten really crazy. Real crazy. I think it's Derek. Come on. Nope. Nope. All right. Well, back home we go. Man. I understand why they made Res Serum rare in 1.1, but geez. Whoops. Alright. You know what? We're just going to load them up again and go to new tile. Because I think we still have wizards. Yeah, wizards can still port. So, let's get 7 more going. 1, 2, 3, 4. And if anyone's curious about seeing the beginning of this run, the first 2 episodes of this are up now on YouTube. The first 2 streams. We did start with naked brutality. So if you want to see the crazy transformation from 1 colonist with literally nothing but his. Anyway, we talked about this yesterday. Anyway, if you want to see it go from naked brutality to this, it's going up on YouTube right now. Expedition 20 will get you straight to it. All right, let's do the 7 again. Because I don't want to waste too much, but it's not really a huge deal. How many components wasted for this non-existent red serum? Yeah, hundreds. There it is, Rabid Dog. Yeah, thank you, Derek. Getting a lot of views. What, the Rimworld runs? I haven't even checked. I haven't even checked. I haven't had a chance to check it today anyway. Are we missing one person? Come on, Ashlight, get in there. There we go. And we've almost scoured this whole area. Let's go on this side of the mountains. That's where the red serum's being kept. In this little valley. It is crazy how many components we have just spent on things like this. Because we're so friggin' wealthy. And usually in runs, it's like, oh, God, could use one more component. I can't build this next structure. Next production facility. So I get one more component. I can't get one for anything. And now I'm just like friggin' using hundreds. Such a weird playthrough. There's one. Hey, we got one with 2. Okay. Got one with 2. First episode's almost at 9 or 1,000 views. That's pretty good, yeah. And the second one I just put live last night at like 9 p.m. It's better than usual. What is this? Just happened to be one of those little side rooms. Not one in there. I mean, technically it could be there. The odds are really low, though. They're generally symmetrical. We're gonna have to fight you. Not one in there either. Well, another bust. That's bad. Now we wait a day or two for them to get enough psi focus to go again. Yeah. I thought we were gonna fight those 2 pikemen. I mean, it would have been fine, but rip more components. Yeah. How many components are we down to now? Oh my God, we're down to 6,000 steel and only 94 components. Better get this moved over and get some more steel. Manul, welcome in. How's it going, Min? We maxed out Tet. Who was next? Syrian was next, right? Syrian. No, not Syrian. Who the crap are we leveling the Psycasting on? We have so many tier 6 Psycasters. It's kind of ridiculous. And Hunter Pack. Alright. Everyone get to defensive zones. What's it gonna be this time? Bears? Elephants? Polar bears? Rhinoceroses? Alright, where are they? Whoa, rhinos it is. It's a statue of, yeah, one of the enemies in the game. So we do have a mod that lets you build statues out of any of the creatures in the game or characters, and this is a statue built out of one of the bugs, the infestation bugs from the game. Do they always return to the base or somewhere on the map? So Far Skip returns them to a random friendly pawn on the map. So they're always going to return near someone. We just don't know who. How many rhinos are there? 54. Built out. Oh, no. It's built out of marble, yeah. It's built to look like a mega spider, but it's built out of marble. Well, Mid, I'm never going to pronounce your name that way again then. No. Yeah, marble. It's a marble bug. An eclipse. Oh, we actually have gone through our food pretty quickly. With all the dogs that we have. Let's go ahead and change this to rice just for like a little bit. That's a lot of rhinos. They're all spread out though. I kind of don't like it when they're spread out because it takes so long for them to trickle into the base. It's easier to kill things when they're coming in like 2 or 3 at a time, but we have no problem with DPS. So 200 rare thrombos at me. See how I feel about that? That would be crazy. Yeah, I don't know. That would be very difficult to... I don't think it's possible for him to send that much, but that'd be kind of cool to see. When we win this, I'm going to make a backup save file, and not only am I going to let people download it that wants to play on this file, but I want to do some test things to just see what it would take to destroy the base. Use the developer mode and just see how many like thrombos, for instance, it would take. It's gonna take so long to get through all these. Some of them are like going down the wrong tunnels or just they don't know what they're doing. It's a lot of steel traps we have to rebuild, but I mean we have like 7,000 steel. So I need to finally set the top tunnel up for melee attacks. That's not, yeah, that's something important that I can do next. Why are you breaking these doors? What the crap? There's a path to the base. Just come up here. That's a pretty dangerous way to go there, Doc Roscoe. Turn these off. Yeah, I'm gonna set up the melee tunnel after this. We're wasting way too much plasteel. The jumping rhinos? Yeah, that was really weird. They were like bouncing up and down in the slowing tunnel. many are left? 2? I see 2. Bears? What? It's Suru. Suru, thank you for the resub. 17 months. Let the rhinos hit the floor. Absolutely. Let's go on to Suru. Pond Scum's replacement in this run, although Pond Scum is back now. You and Pond Scum have had a pretty epic history in this run. But thank you for the resub, Suru. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Welcome back. Much love to a Suru. All right. Okay, I think that's all of them. There's some that can pop back up. Go ahead and finish those ones off. Get people back to their work. Okay, animals back to unrestricted so they can start hauling stuff. The only animal that's... we need to get rid of some of these dogs. We need to sell some more of these dogs. They're breeding like crazy. Got meeting with your boss. Got to chill. Be on call for work. Does your work like... so Davey, I don't know if you know them from the stream. He's on call now, and he gets called in every single day. Every single day. Hopefully your job's not like that, where on call is basically just you know you're gonna be there every day. Go to Astro. Look back. Enigma. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Ed. Yeah, that's what I was like. Is that on call or is that just working? I don't think your boss knows what on call is. Davey. Let's go on Accord. See any quotes? You missed one. I'm pretty happy that you missed. And I was like, I really should not have said that. Really should have said that. Normally, but sometimes depends on how many heaters die. How many water issues? Ugh. All right, let's set up this melee tunnel. So we're gonna get rid of these. Was Loopy the other day? I was. Said things while you're in a meeting. That was illegal. It's like the person that waited to get banned until you were in a meeting. Had me cracking all kinds of jokes. Was that on Wednesday? That's just how story day is. Oh, the last real stream? Well, you should have been here earlier when we were talking about Rim Daddies. You know? You want some premium content. Try out our new delivery service, Rim Daddies. Anyway, let's get this solved here. It's gonna be our melee tunnel, huh? I think I'm gonna open this, move it over so I can double that. Seems like a good thing. Yeah, let's go ahead and tear those down. Yes, it absolutely does, Nico. Let's go, Nico. We even sung a jingle. Well, we were talking about mods, and then Lunar was like, they need a dating sim mod for Rimworld. And I immediately thought of Dream Daddy because we played it. And before I could really stop myself, I combined Rimworld and Dream Daddy, and the result was, well, you see. Sounds like a local dating app, yeah. Move over, Grinder. It's Rim Daddies. Anyway, Courageous R Squared. Hi, woman. Ooh. Over at the archive channel, I finally uploaded our quad comp runs. So back when in 2018, when Color Madness first came out, we ran 4 of each classes through Endless to see how they could do. All those are now up at the archive channel. So the secondary YouTube channel, Adam vs. Archive. those up last night. God. Yeah, we'll make this melee tunnel to help us out a bit. So the reason I'm doing this is we have 2 different kill boxes. It's so that if one gets destroyed during a raid, we can just open the other. Which class had the most success? 4 Man-at-Arms, never lost. We ended up getting them patched. Houndmaster? No. 4 Man-at-Arms, they were unkillable. Could not lose. We went hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds. Roof collapse. Uh-oh. It was really crazy. In fact, Claire, who is a big person in the modding community for Darkest Dungeon and who also has some credits in the expansions for Darkest Dungeon, what do we do for healing? We didn't need healing. You can watch it if you want. It's up now, but it's really hit a trap. Anyway, she ended up sending it to Red Hook, and other people posted it to Red Hook, and then it got nerfed the next week. So you can't do it anymore, but it was just ridiculous. Basically, all 4 Man-at-Arms had 95% chance to dodge at all times, 95% chance to dodge, and then they also all had riposte up, and they had it was 3 with riposte up. All 4 had 95% chance to dodge, and they had almost 100% chance to crit. And so nothing could hit us, but even if you dodge, you still riposte. And so we were riposting for huge crits. And then the crystals, here's how we healed when we finally did get hit. The crystals in there, if you kill them, they heal you, right? Well, the crystals explode into AoE. So what would happen is we would ignore the crystals, and because our dodge was so high, they would explode. But for whatever reason, we were able to riposte the explosion without taking damage. And because everyone got a riposte in, it would heal the entire group of Man-at-Arms. So they were literally immortal. Things only hit us 5% of the time. When they did, we had such high protection, it did basically nothing. We were critting so much that we were stress healing through the crits. Like, it was just ridiculous. There was no way they could lose. And we did like 2 streams of it. 2 streams. We were up in the many hundreds of kills. And we stopped doing it because it was like, this is just going to go forever. And then the next week, Red Hook nerfed it to where you couldn't use more than, or Bolster ended up having a limit to where you could only use it per each, not wave, but each like bar of the farmstead. But yeah, if you want to see it, it's the newest group of videos up on the second YouTube channel. It's at !2ND if you'd like to check it out. It was just silly though. We absolutely broke the farmstead when it first came out. I didn't think it was going to be Man-at-Arms either, but yeah, Man-at-Arms was far and away the best quad comp that we ran. Other things that did fairly well were Hellions, surprisingly. Crusaders, which wasn't a surprise. What else did well? The Houndmaster did okay. Or something else that did. Oh, Antiquarians did really well for the same reason. We just maxed dodge on them. The problem with Antiquarians is, though, they didn't have a way to get stress healed. So unlike the Man-at-Arms, even though they were dodging 95% of things, when they finally got hit with stress, it just kept building up. Because they didn't have any way to increase their crit and stress heal from crit. But it was fun. It was fun. Can't wait to do some more game-breaking shenanigans in the second one, hopefully. You guys ready to go yet? No, nowhere near. It's because we were lined up killing rhinos. Okay, so we're going to move this over here. The reason why is that when we're shooting these melee, I don't want them to break through this wall. So we're going to move the opening over 1. And we're actually going to... let's keep these columns over here. What are the columns under? I've never stored columns before. Under miscellaneous. Okay. So we'll just uninstall these and we'll have backups for the other tunnel when we need it. Jump clip is classic. I need to make some of those clip compilations. I've thought about doing it for a long time and having those play at the beginning of the stream while people are waiting. But I like the music at the beginning of the stream too much. I guess I could have the music play quietly in the background. Were you here when I was talking about the new Outlast that's coming, R Squared? It's supposed to be out this year. Melee tunnel. It's going to be about the same. It's just... it's going to keep us from expending a lot of plastiles, the only thing. So... there's a new Outlast coming out this year, but I'm worried about it because the developers said that they are building it as a multiplayer game. Why? Why? Why are they doing it? I don't know. But... sure. Yeah, it sucks. I mean, I'm hoping it's still good, but it's kind of... I don't understand why they would completely go against what they've been making that's been really popular and make it into that. But I don't think I played enough scary games. That's because some of them took a long time. Some of them took a really long time to finish. Cat picture at the end had you laughing. I needed some brain bleach. Oh no, the melee tunnel is against melee enemies, not... I wouldn't use a melee like shotgun room against rockets for sure. You're talking about like this? Yeah, I wouldn't do that. Yeah. The reason I'm making this is for when we have like animal attacks or all melee enemies. I'll open this instead. That way we're not just like burning through columns for no reason. Because melee can't shoot us from back here anyway, you know? So. Yeah, there's going to be some explosions hitting each other from these, but oh well. What the columns do, so by default, Cakesy, enemies can't fire from the same tile as a structure or anything like that. There are some caveats to that, where if they're backed up enough or if they get stunned and come out of a stun, they still can. But basically, columns allow you to force enemies to walk through your gunfire and get to where you want them to be before they can shoot back. Columns give the least amount of cover while doing that. So columns only give 25% cover while it's forcing enemies into your best accuracy area, pretty much. Play fast Phantasmophobia for a full stream this year. Yeah, I need to do that too. That was fun in a way. I need to upload the that hour we played it. So on Cakesy, welcome back by the way. Oh, the timing misfortune with a jump scare sound, yeah. Why play scary games at all? for fun for October. Adrenaline, entertainment, all those normal reasons. Fantastic content. Yeah, I think so. We played through horror games, but some of them weren't as scary as they were supposed to be this past year. And then also some of them were longer than I thought they would be. Like Evil Within 2 was really good. I liked it. It wasn't that scary though, especially compared to the first. Well, the first one wasn't all that too scary either, but it was a good game. But it took a long time, and it didn't have that many scary parts. And then Resident Evil 7 was actually really good for the first half. It had a lot of scares and stuff, but the last half was kind of meh. It's the opposite of fun. I can understand that. I probably wouldn't play them if it wasn't for the stream, but some of them, as much as I hated playing through them, and I still say I hated playing through them, I'm still glad I experienced them. That's like Outlast. Even though I absolutely hated every moment playing through Outlast 1 and 2 on this stream, overall, for what they were really good games, and I'm glad that I did it, but I'll never do them again. The Beast Inside was pretty decent too. It had quite a bit of jump scares in it, but it was longer than it should have been probably. Blair Witch was a big disappointment. I thought the Blair Witch one was supposed to be very jump scary and stuff, but it was just like, I think the problem wasn't it the problem with the Blair Witch jump scares. I mean, I don't like jump scares in general, but I think the problem with that one was that they were all like, you knew they were coming. It was like it warned you. Blair Witch movie was also a disappointment, yeah. Still crazy they tried to advertise that when it first came out. Condemned house walking simulator, yeah. They tried to make it like that was actual found footage, you know? It wasn't the first found footage movie, but it's the one that kind of popularized it. And they made it so the actors were like hidden away. They kept them in hiding, and they tried to push it even in interviews and stuff as like this really happened. So something about that when we're gonna play it. Yeah. It was okay, but it really dragged on at the end. Like Pilot Wash was talking about, you get to the end of the game, which I won't spoil like what happens, but you get to the end of the game, you're in a house. You're in a dilapidated house. And it feels like you're at the climax of the game, and you should be. And then you're in that house for like 3.5 or 4 hours. It all looks the same. You're doing the same thing over and over again. You're learning little bits of story about every 30 or 40 minutes. But it just keeps going. It's like they wanted to make the game a certain length. We are out of raw food? How did this happen? It's because of how many dogs we have. Here, some of you dogs go eat these corpses. That's the only thing that's changed. We've gotten so many more dogs. We actually have one less colonist. So... You watch this shit because not your thing. Early late 2000s was a simpler time. Was brilliant marketing behind that movie though? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we've gotten new stomachs, so we should be eating more efficiently. What's up? What's up with this? It's the dogs. We don't have kibble or anything, and the huskies have just been eating meals. And as their population has exploded, so is our need for food. So we'll shove. Yeah, there you go. Eat those corpses. Feast, puppy. When I eat the dogs, well, I mean, we have 1,000. We still have meals, and we have 1,000 raw food now. If it really got down to it, we were desperate, we would eat dogs. And I would never hear the end of it again. Let's go on mullet. I'm not sure what all I'm going to play this October. Should start getting to... Studio Bloober came out with some more stuff, and I really liked Observer. Observer wasn't a very like scary game really, but it was really good. I knew nothing about it going in, but I really enjoyed Observer. We played that a couple years ago. There's like a sequel to Observer now too. I had to play that. Okay, definitely need to buy Luciferium. I don't know what Red Barrels is doing. They're making the third Outlast be... It's a prequel, which sounds pretty cool. But why make it built around multiplayer? I mean, obviously they're trying to get in on that market, you know, but it's disappointing. But hopefully we'll be pleasantly surprised. Who knows? Man, we have so much tea. Screw it. There we go. Buy the menu. Is this colony? Kind of is. Dogs die from whatever traps or enemies. And then eventually we eat them. What's this bear doing down here? Excuse me, can you guys get out of bed and come kill this bear before it becomes a problem? Not Hytala though. It's not a mechanical bear. We don't need your EMP launcher. Bear meats. We have so much marble. Let's chill on this for a little bit. Okay, we got steel coming out there. Still getting some steel as well. This is not closed off anymore, so there's so much steel in there. I might close it off again and leave that area to blow the wall. Just because there's so much to mine. Yeah, let's do it, I guess. I wonder if we can get enough explosive power to take out the wall. I mean, I can just weaken the wall. Like, we just have normal turrets there and just weaken the wall. So, I guess let's do that. We're using an auto turret, but that's just a lot of wasted plasteel. So we'll do like a mini turret and ID, and then we'll have someone punch the wall. And just make sure they don't repair it. Let's clear home zone from that spot on the wall. Cord, would you like to punch this wall? Absolutely. The reason I'm making the wall able to be easily destroyed is if we have a met cluster fall in here or something like that, it'll act as sappers, or a drop pod in there. They'll act as sappers unless they have a way out. And so by putting this here, it's going to make enemies attack the turrets, And then when they destroy the turret, it's going to blow the wall open, and that'll leave a hole for them to come around to where we want them to come to. That should work, and then we can mine this again without any issue. I'm just gonna build some more of these. Screw it. Let's get like 3 built down here. 3. How about 4? Okay. That'll do. Some more traps in here. These traps are for future ship defense. Probably fill this side with it too. All right, how we doing on SciCast, SciFocus? We're at 70%. We'll wait another day though. Oh, right. One of the reasons why we're going through food is not just how much we're eating. It's the amount of chem fuel we're making. We're making like over 1,000 chem fuel because I want to make a giant bomb at some point. So it might be worth us getting a new, like one more hydroponic setup just for the amount of rice that we're making for chem fuel. We can put it in that little nook there, maybe. Maybe. Oh, we gotta start getting these installed. You know what? We need another door here. That's a perfect spot for a door. So is this. All right, fantastic. It's dark up there. Okay, getting those traps done. New drills going down. And I guess we'll start putting these statues. Why, you might ask? For fun. It's gonna be so ridiculous. Be a good start. All right. We'll expand the home area over here. Gotta keep our monument clean and repaired. Is there a statue for every colonist? There will be. Yeah. Not yet, though. We're at 40-something statues. Let's go on Stoop. Welcome in. Yeah, but that's one of our... we're going to start calling them side quests. It's one of our side quests. Speaking of, didn't a quest pop up during some of this? believe it did. Abandoned outpost? Yeah, we're not doing that. I think it's just called colonist statues. Yeah. It should be on the mod list, expedition mods. But I think it's just called colonist statues. And it allows you to make, well, obviously, statues out of colonists. And then I think there's a second part of it. Don't remember if it's a second mod or not, but there's an animal statues one as well, where you can make statues out of the animals or pets. It should be on there. I think we added it to it. But yeah, you can find it. Just colonist statues and you'll find it either way. Everyone's gonna look the same. Can we have the helmets off? Look at that. Oh, there's multiple of me. Let's change that. Nice. Look at those guys. Crap, that one's a me also. They made a lot of me. So I'm first on the list. There we go. Why do they make his head so red? Good cover. Take cover behind the giant marble statues that we worked on for years. Who all do we have so far? Let's see who they got. They got... Oh, here it is. Oh, that's the author. Do I have to actually go to edit to see who it is? Does it not tell me? I have no idea. I don't know who this copy is, so. I know we have me. Whoever this bald... I haven't seen people's hair in so long. Not Splash Woman, I know that much. Oh, no. Okay, I see. So not all of them are of someone yet. Yeah. So there's me, Muzz, Splash Woman. The other ones we don't have. I see how it works. So we'll just go down the line. There's Rick. You want one, R squared? Let's see. Legendary something or another. Where are you? So many people. Why is there so many people? Oh, I was looking for it's R squared. That would explain it. You're just R squared. Top right, thank you. There you go. So now we got Rick, R squared. We need to change this one to someone. Let's get one of the ladies. Zamana, maybe? I don't know who all... Oh, we can make one out of the dead. Should we make one for all the dead, too? There's Reezy. Alright, Reezy. You get a statue. Wow. Yeah, for some reason I was searching for it's R squared, not R squared. So I was just looking down the list looking for I. The dead should get their own special area in the monument. Like in these rooms. We'll put Reezy, Sam, whoever those other ones were. Good idea. Yeah, it is too bad Sam died. He had a legend going as well. He was a legend. The legend of Sam. From being a prisoner with mental breakdowns because of his severe addictions and punching a mortar. Was it a mortar? I think it was a mortar, right? Punching something and blowing himself up, losing his arm, I believe, arm or a leg. Being a problem child of the colony, to sending him out by himself against like 4 mech clusters, off map, and defeating them. He defeated like 4 mech clusters by himself. Yeah, it was a loaded mortar, yeah. In his arm, blowing his arm off, yeah. For statues, just seeing. Straight to the. Oh yeah, no worries. It looks like it doesn't automatically make them out of a colonist. It just chooses random crap, so. Are we winning? Yes. You almost died to alpacas yesterday, Rix, but you're still alive. Yeah, the craziest story in this colony so far is the story of Pond Scum, and then to a lesser extent is Suru. You were told about it? Wow. Why do I have the storage all the way over here? Oh, we were originally going to put it out there. That's why. That's why. You have a rest here? No, we've been looking today. We're just waiting on Sci-Focus to get back up. Well, that's a big boy. I don't know who that is. Yeah, we've searched a little bit today. We're about to get ready to go again, actually. I was just checking. I think they're just now getting above 70% Sci-Focus again. All right. I'll be right back. Don't let me die. Let's go on burying. What happened to you, Suru? Hang on. For saying I got a virtue in like 4 months. I was saying that about me earlier. I don't think I've had a virtue at least since I got to sleeping at the gates. At least since I've been on day shift. Day shift. Our own Hall of Heroes. That's right. A vigorous Rix. A courageous R-squared. But Barian is selfish. All right, we should be ready to hit the road again. Let's go. I guess it's not even the road. Hit the skies. If you hit you, you die. If you don't, you survive. Yeah. It feels like that in Darkest Dungeon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then Orchestra 7. Whoops. We can make some more food, man. You know, I'm not gonna take food. I'm not gonna take anything. We will airdrop them stuff if they need it. Play a little Darkest Dungeon last night. Oh, I saw that on Discord. I thought I had dreamt it. Because I remember checking Discord for some reason on my phone or something when I was going to bed. I could have swore I saw Darkest Dungeon next to your name. Saved it to the voice channel in Discord. Did 2 dungeons. Killed the wizened hag. Had a horrid dungeon. It was the last room possible. Yeah, those are rough. Chavy wouldn't stop by. Bye. Godspeed. Alright. This is it. Hit the road again, Jack, and don't you come back. No mo, no mo, no mo. In the middle of things, we saw you. You would have watched some. Who just took off their pants? Orchestra gets to the new map and just immediately takes their pants off. Alright, there's one. Orchestra? Man, we are getting really unlucky on these today. We're gonna get out quick. What am I looking for? Farscape. Goodbye. We will stop in Phoenix and someone else. Let's go to Lipsies. Welcome in. That was a little close, yeah. We would have been fine against them, but better to not take the risk, you know. Especially with Orchestra not wearing pants. Scyther ends up taking her leg off or something. Then Orchestra never removed her pants again. Ever. Get rid of that thing. Get rid of that. That's in a weird area. Build another one of these. In our Hall of Heroes. There we go. Oh no. A piece of our Hall of Heroes is broken. Let's repair that. Oh god. We're missing another sarcophagus. There we go. Very important. Very important. There we go. No idea how it looks. People sub by though. Not chop. Yeah, I've never used Discord streaming things, so I don't know. I don't know how intensive it is on your system or anything else. But ugh. Well, if we have another cast left, which I think we should. Siru, that's kind of weird. Oh, right. I used Word of Joy with him. Yeah, I gotta be careful. I should have done that. Good thing Wizards also had enough for Farskit. When do we get a Plasteel Meteor? No idea. Probably happened while a bunch of other crap was happening. I missed it. Right, we're also looking at who we're linking with the tree next when whatever happened that pulled me away. Doc Roscoe, that was it. There you go, Doc. That's been there since like episode 2. Oh man. Just kidding. I wouldn't doubt it though. I know we had a silver meteorite down here at some point from like early on, but we eventually got it. Man, they were really gung-ho about ripping that plasteel down. Set up to mine immediately, like 8 people are out here doing it. Apparently these aren't the best miners in the colony, but they're trying their best. What made you decide to open up Darkest Dungeon again? First time in a long time. Any specific catalyst there? This is on 3x, doesn't feel like it. Come on, Entropy. What is your mining at? A 4? God, Entropy, I believe in you. It takes him all day to dig out 1 square. Doc Roscoe got to tier 3 in Psycasting. Check that out. As soon as Entropy finishes this. Bulk goods. That's good. We can maybe sell some of those docks. She's playing again. Realized hadn't played since last September. A bit rusty. She got through. Dogs come out and get that. Doc, what you get? Beckon. That is a trade ship. Not beating the game yet. Beating their billions recently. Thought you should try to beat that one as well. Yeah, it makes sense. I didn't realize you hadn't beat it. Let's sell some of these docks. There we go. We have so many more that are pregnant. We should probably sell some additional. There we go. It's a lot of money in dogs there. Buy components. We'll buy meat while you guys are here. We're selling them dogs and dog leather. Buy your plasteel. Our old crappy clothing. Get your golds. I guess we'll sell you some drugs too. Always gotta sell some drugs. It's like our version of the fortune cookie. Like, when you come here, no matter what you get from us, no matter what you order, you're leaving with some drugs. So Radon and Dismas just got the klepto trait removed from Radon. So he's sticking around. It's awesome. Yeah, if they're still around, you should take them to Heart of Darkness. Get you that achievement. Which drill finished? Oh, it was this one. All right. Coming to Adam's Colony. For all your dog and dog byproduct needs. Free drugs with every purchase. That's right. We're actually not sending steel away anymore, so I should probably delete that zone. Sue, are you ready? I'm gonna give you a little bit more time. Look at this awesome monument. Got Barristan's head last night from the secret room from the Hag Dungeon. Just his head already. I like Junia the best. That's one I use the most, but Barristan is really good too. I like using Barristans on like the Jester or someone else that has problems staying alive. You complete Dark Dungeon at some point as well. Always get frustrated dealing with the Crimson Curse. Leave the game for months. Yeah, completely. Third hallway of the Hag Dungeon, you ran into the Collector. Yeah, you could always do, like R-Squared's talking about, you can always turn DLCs on in Darkest Dungeon during a playthrough, you just can't turn them back off. So you could wait until you're completely ready to deal with all of the Crimson Court. Like have a team of good level 2s, good level 4s, good level 6s ready. Literally just go in there and wipe it out as soon as you turn it on if you wanted. Because after you kill the Countess, you're able to just cure the Crimson Curse like any other disease. It's not as big of a deal to deal with. What's on your agenda after you're done with their billions, Inspector? Speaking of their billions. Man, I'm so exhausted today. Holy crap. Blood for the Blood God.
Blood for the Blood God. Skulls for the Skull Throne.
Chandler summoned in the final hallway for the Hag. Said nope. Nope. What team did you use against the Hag? I really like double high movement against the Hag. It's my go-to. Don't know. I've got some Steam money for Christmas. I might buy something new. Man, I'm really annoyed about not. I mean, I usually don't sleep much anyway, but like extra annoyed about it from last night because I went to bed so much early than normal to try to get more sleep. I was like, you know what? I have a lot more to do, but I'm just not gonna do it. I'm just gonna go to bed early. And so I feel cheated out of that time. It's like, if I wasn't gonna sleep anyway, I could have been up doing things. So I'm kind of annoyed about being tired today. Going Z, Boss Bird. Boss Bird. Welcome in. All right, Empire, you know the rules. You gotta leave with some drugs. Had a Crusader Holy Lands, Hyman with all the fixins, posts, etc. Houndmaster Vessel. One's good too. I really like riposte for her though. She has that AoE move, so you can basically just let her kill herself on your riposte. We're gonna move these statues up here. I originally had them down there because we were gonna put them outside, but then I was like, why don't we just repurpose the thing we built for the Empire? You're unhappy, but there's literally nothing wrong with you. Too real. Thank you for the lurk, Baron. Animatry's ready again. Doc Roscoe. Where are you, Doc? Way too real. Yeah. Ouch. How's it going, QZ? Welcome back. So all we're gonna have, I say that even though we've had like raids and stuff today. We're gonna get attacked by bugs only. They're gonna kill our only boomalope. Oh, they might blow that wall open. You know what, guys? Let's put this fire out before it destroys our drills. How about that? Cool. Oh, it's raining anyway. Thanks, Randy. That kills. Let's go and Trip. Welcome in. Right, bugs are taken care of. They killed our one boomalope. So now we have nothing grazing over here, which is fine. I'm just gonna use it for wood, I suppose. I even grow some wood over there. Perhaps. Gotta remove some more of these hats. For our Hall of Heroes. Alright, let's do that. That fro pops out of there. Why are there so many of me? There we go. It's coming together. Oh, we got two Jesuses. Good enough for now. Are all the statues legendary? No. No, they're not. That'd be real crazy. So that one guy from Game to Your Colony, the one who was on Yayo Goji Swiftcliff at the same time, when he finished his visit and left. Yeah, I remember you mentioning it. We're talking about it, I guess you can say. Doc Roscoe, come mate with this tree, please. Why do you want him to come to my colony? Think he'd fit in well here? So I keep buying meat. Oh yeah, they always leave with drugs. Yeah, that makes sense. He would absolutely love visiting. Just for a visit. Yeah, that'd be alright. He could leave with some drugs, I wouldn't mind. How close are these? Yeah, we'll let one more thing of rice go through, especially if we're gonna try pumping out Kim Fuel like crazy for a big bomb at some point. many statues we got up there? 19. Oh, we got a lot to go. Can we fit all of them in here? Hope so. Now we're gonna have time to make the floors out of gold also. The mega spider gives you anxiety. Don't worry though. You're protected because we also have a giant marble guinea pig. What's the art on this guinea pig? This sculpture is shaped like Lucario working on an advanced component with a gleam in her eye. Lucario is secretly a giant hamster? Guinea pig? Sorry. Lucario lifts the advanced component seemingly without effort. The scene takes place on the outskirts of a village. What are the statues for? Just for fun. I mean, their actual functionality in the game itself are to increase beauty in an area, beauty and wealth, to make a room more impressive, to increase mood when people are in that room. But we're making one of each of our colonists as just kind of a side project. Don't know. Don't know. Some kind of rashy thing. Is it okay, Pack? Lucario is secretly 10 guinea pigs in a recon suit. Must be true. Doc Roscoe got wall raise. Wall raise. Got one XP game finally running. What game? Which game, Mullet? Pork chops, mashed potatoes. That sounds good. I made burger steaks, basically, call them, last night with some grilled broccoli and homemade mashed potatoes and what else did I make? Oh, carrot mash. It's good. I don't know why I decided to make like a big meal after the stream yesterday. My wife and my daughter both dislike pork chops, so I basically never eat pork chops anymore. I used to eat them all the time, but not anymore. Not sure what we're gonna make tonight. It does sound good to me. Who dislikes pork chops? Right. My daughter thinks they're all right. Like, she doesn't really like them very much, but my wife actually dislikes, like, she will not eat them. Dark Secrets of Africa, a German game from '99. Interesting. What kind of game is it? Dark Secrets of Africa. Yeah, I've not heard of that one. Vegetarians probably dislike pork chops. Probably. All right, we're gonna set a couple more of these up, and then we're gonna go look for res serum again. We need to get enough jade to make this out of jade. I can make this into a throne room too. Wish I could make someone an aesthetic. It's looking pretty cool though. It's a Diablo-esque action adventure game. You love meat, but you're a vegetarian. It's gotta be hard. Smelling it. Because I know like some vegetarians and vegans like smell of meat make them, it makes them sick. But to actually like really enjoy it, but choose not to, it's gotta be hard. Max the catfish. Max, thank you for the raid. Very much appreciated. This is joining from Max's stream. Welcome or welcome back. I'm Adam. This is Adam vs. Everything, and we are playing a Rimworld challenge. The sweet sounds of a Catfish Club raid. What does it sound like? Does it sound like this?
The time has come for a Medi rave.
I'm gonna go with yes. E-double-D, thank you for coming over with the raid. Seraph, I'm probably butchering your name, but thank you. Pirate, welcome in. Rough Waves, Boopy the Fox, Flabbin, Grapnar, I want to say Mikolash so bad because of Bloodborne. Gambit Momo, welcome in. Max, welcome in. How's Rimworld going? It's going well. Yeah, we're in the middle of a really crazy Rimworld challenge. Exclamation challenge in the chat will tell you more. But if you've never been here before, basically what we do is we play challenge runs of games, but in a chill way. We call it chill masochism. Our primary game at the moment is Rimworld. We're doing a 20-year challenge on the hardest difficulty. Our goal is to survive for 20 years on the hardest difficulty, 500%. Losing is fun against Randy Random, and we are on year 16. We're almost there. We've gotten to the point where we are like just doing side projects for fun while we wait for the next events to take care of. Wake, welcome in also. Yeah, I'll go Max. What were we up to exactly? Dyson Sphere program. A lot of people have been telling me to play that also. How are you finding it so far? The Hall of Heroes, yeah. Have fun, A. Thank you for the follow. Flabbin, Gambit, Mikolas. Thank you guys for the follow also. We're building a Hall of Heroes just because. So we have a mod that allows you to build. We're using quality of life mods, so nothing game changing, but exclamation mods if you're curious what we're using. And we are currently building statues based on colonists. And our goal right now is to launch 69 colonists into space at the end of this 20 years. But before we go, we want to make a statue out of all 69 colonists. It's a great one so far. If you played Satisfactory or Factorio. Raid and run. Oh yeah, man, no worries. I know how that is. Because usually when you stop streaming, it's because you got to stop streaming to go do other stuff. So, thank you again for the raid. It is much appreciated. Have a good rest of your day. All right, so we're currently heading out with a group. We're about to. In drop pods, we're going to go raid another map. So we're going to send 7 people over. And the reason why we're raiding other maps, also we always play no pause with Rimworld, so we always play on the hardest difficulty with no pause at all. And the reason we're raiding this other map is we're looking for Resurrector Mech Serum. So Resurrector Mech Serum is an item in the base game that you can use to resurrect dead pawns. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We had one of our 69 pawns die. So we are trying to get Res Serum and get him revived. Yeah, Reezy died. Reezy died because he couldn't reach his drugs. Let's go on Grunt. Welcome in. Pawn count? Yes, I know. I think the most pawns I've had before this game in a single playthrough is like 24. So having 69 is a little different for me. All right, let's check over here. Yeah, thank you guys for coming over the raid. If you are interested in Rimworld content, I do have some concise, short, to the point Rimworld guides. Like those words mean the same thing on YouTube, or you can always just ask questions here. Don't mind. Does the res come with some kind of penalty? It can. So the thing about res serum is when you use it, there is a chance for them to get resurrection psychosis, and it's a hidden trait that doesn't show for quite a few days after they're resurrected. And resurrection psychosis is fatal unless it's treated with healing serum or luciferium. We have luciferium, which is a drug. It's not really a drug, it's a nanobots, but man, only one again. But yeah, you don't know if they come back with resurrection sickness for a few days. All right, so we're gonna check this for serum, and then we're gonna get out. Get crazy with the cheese whiz. Hey, mod wife, thank you for the bits. Yeah, there's some other minor things that they can have. They can come back with like dementia and stuff, but the only one that's really like 100% fatal is if they get that psychosis. Oh my god. Okay, no res serum. Good lord. Man. Those robots were not screwing around. Alright. Goodbye. So, if you are familiar with Rimworld, but you haven't played it in a long time, or seen the Royalty DLC, what we just did there is not a mod. It's part of the DLC. It's psycasting. We have a psycast. It's a high-level psycast that's within a 5-tile radius. You can teleport someone and the pawns around them in that radius to anywhere in the world, as long as you have another friendly person for them to teleport to. How's it going, Dirk? Welcome back. Suggestion for fast food you should get? Yeah, I don't know. Some places. Work what you got. In and Out, man. We used to eat In and Out once a week in Arizona, but it's not on the side of the country. I really liked In and Out. It was very inexpensive for what you got too, which was nice. If you bring mechs with you on a far skip, like if they can join you, they start attacking, we teleport them into the base. Bring thrombos. Happy Friday. Hey, Free Wada, welcome back. How's it going, Wada? Five Guys, burgers and fries. All right, that one's bugging out, so I want to place it. And then we'll edit it so it's not. I got whatever property is causing that. Yeah, for anyone that came over and you don't know anything about Rimworld, Rimworld is a colonist building and survival game. The developer calls Rimworld a story generating game with a colonist survival backdrop. So Rimworld has crazy things that happen between your colonist and the environment throughout a playthrough. Which makes some really interesting and weird, organically told stories. We've had our share of them this run, for sure. This place is going to look pretty cool, I think. Living it out. It's not near you, though. Yeah, that's the problem here. I wish they would franchise out and come to the rest of the country, but don't know. More than one fast food place near you? Man, where I grew up, there was no restaurants. None. No fast food, no sit down places. I grew up in a super rural area, so I know that feel. The closest restaurant to us when I was a kid was about 25 minutes away. 25 to 30. So hydrate. You don't have to worry about my hydration. I get enough hydration for sure. Panda, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Panda. Some Dairy Queen. Been Dairy Queen a long time either. But Yeah, I lived in, I grew up in Southeast Tennessee in Appalachia. And it was like a 25, 30-minute drive to any kind of restaurant at all, even to like a McDonald's. Seraph. I don't know if I'm getting your name right, by the way, but thank you for the follow as well. Thank you for being here. So we're going to go look for another possible res serum. We have enough to use our Psycast again, so we're just going to go right away. That's the main thing we're doing right now, is just waiting on raids, and in between that, we're just working on some fun additions to the base that we don't really need, but just have something to do. And then sending off groups to try to find a resurrection serum. Alright, 5, 6, and orchestra makes 7. Haven't been to DQ in a long time. Yeah, me either. It seems like I don't really know if I've ever had Dairy Queen's real food. You know what I mean? I think I've only ever had desserts from Dairy Queen. Got a really good Chinese restaurant at Subway and McDonald's, and like 7 mom and pop pizza shops. Ribs. Man, you're making me hungry. Making me hungry. Alright, so we're waiting for our colonists to get loaded up in the drop pods. Looks like we're ready to go. Vision? Thank you for the follow also. If I'm getting your name right. Alright, so we're gonna hit another flat map. You know what? Let's look at a desert map. It's not like we're staying long anyway. We're looking at flat maps because it's easier to see where the ancient dangers are on those maps. We just scan for the walls. The walls. Alright. Let's see here. Got 1 ancient danger. 2 ancient dangers. Well, well, well. The downside, I guess you could say, about there being 2 is that we might end up having to fight something from 1. Let's see though. This is kind of weird. Yeah, we might end up fighting. You know what? Let's do that one last. We don't know where the corner wall is the problem. Like, maybe we could do there. Yeah, let's do that. That might reveal it. How do you know which hexes you've already visited? It will leave like a little these little white ruin dots on it. Oh, there's an extra room there. All right, so we are gonna open this because it could be in there. Yeah, but I'll show the map when we talk about with the ruins. So on Christopher, welcome back. Got a little injury. Not big though. So what it looks like on the world map is this. It shows these little ruin icons, so that's how we know. Another one up there. What the crap? Guess we might as well just use the pollster. Why not? Wow, that sucks. All right, let's go hit this one. Hopefully we'll get it. Yep. Thank you, R-Squared. 'Cause we might as well just use the pollster. Why not? Well, that sucks. All right, let's go hit this one. Hopefully we'll get it. Yep. Yep. Thank you, R-Squared. She Raffin. Gotcha. She Raffin. I will try to remember this. She. Still looking for revival stuff? Yep. Yep. Wow. Just another Soothe Pulsar. No such luck. Alright, home we go. They made them so much rarer when 1.1 came out. Keep trying. Got a few more years left of this challenge, so hopefully we can res easy. If not, we'll have to get a new person to launch. This cat just doing my job, sir. How low are the odds? I don't know what the exact percentage is, but they're so much more rare than they used to be. So res serum is predominantly found from quests now. But I mean, it's random if the quest gives you that as a reward or not as well. Semi-random. You can find them in Ancient Dangers that seem way rarer than they used to be. But also, before 1.1, you could actually buy them occasionally from exotic goods dealers. And so between getting exotic goods ships and then calling in allies to trade with, and specifically calling in exotic goods traders, you'd eventually get one, right? If you needed one, it might take you a couple seasons before one of them shows up. But now you can't buy them. At least not from those traders. Haven't seen them for sale ever since 1.1. Do you do more work or do you drink wine? Why even ask? You're already pouring the wine while you're asking. Should I do more work today or should I drink this? You should work more, Inspector. Give that wine to Mel. Sit down and do your work. It's like he didn't really want our advice. All right. Her own wine. That's where you got the idea from. Oh. Well, now she can have 2 glasses. I would obviously also say no more work. But let's go ahead and put in, oh, I need to change their allowed zones, because when they come back from one of those, they no longer have the restrictions that they had. So got to make sure they don't get caught out. Oh, they did this time. Maybe it was because they didn't sleep over there or something. That's weird. She's diabetic, so don't let her have it. Blood sugar and health, etc. Yeah, it's very kind of you. You're doing a service. You're saving her life by drinking as much of the wine as you can. Yeah. Pretty much a hero. A saint, really. Holy crap. Look how much resources we've scanned. The entire map's gonna be green by the time we're done with this. Whoa. Pretty soon, like anywhere we put down a drill, there's just gonna be steel there. That's crazy. I mean, how many of these have we had running? We've had like 5 of these running for years and years and years. Well, Randy started off the stream by hitting us with a drop pod raid of pirates, and then has done like nothing since. I mean, we've had some infestations, we had an animal attack, but would you call Inspector a sack of wine or not? He's probably got more wine in him than a sack of wine, so I think it's probably a legitimate title for him at this point. Are the long-range scanners limited? No. No, they're not. That's another thing that changed in 1.1 that I was really happy about. So back before 1.1, you would just set up 1 ground penetrating scanner, and No one had to man it. It would instantly just show you all the ore on your map under the surface. And once you mined all that ore, it was done. The map was empty of ore. But now, since 1.1, you have people with a research job scan these, and for all intents and purposes, it just generates more ore. It's not discovering it, it's just generating more. It can even generate it in a spot that you've already mined or a spot that already has some in it. So you'll never run out. It's the same thing with the long-range mineral scanners. They can find it. It's a temporary map when they find it, so it's not like a settlement map. That's why the maps are smaller for them. And it can end up finding materials on a tile that you've already visited. It doesn't leave a ruins behind. So before 1.1, you could literally run a map out of resources. You could get to the point where the only thing you could get is chunks, unless you caravan or traded. But now, those pretty much just generate. Leave the scanners long enough and the whole map is filled. Yeah, and we took advantage of that. When we did the tiny map, it was actually instrumental in our victory on the tiny map. The tiny map was so small, we had a couple of those scanners going, and so pretty much we just always had resources drillable, like in our base, right next to where we were living. Yeah, it was a really good change. Yeah, it's one I really was fond of. The quest changes have been a really awesome one too. They made quests better and better, and offering multiple rewards and being able to choose whether you want monetary rewards or reputation or honor. It's been a big one. Scanner was a big one. Yeah, quests are way better. Yeah, it's crazy looking back before 1.1. I mean, they've even updated quests more since 1.1. Video for the tiny map. Yeah, the entire tiny map playthrough is up on YouTube. !tiny will get you to the playlist if you want to watch. It's on. That's another no pause hardest difficulty run, but the entire map is 50 by 50. We did an entire playthrough, including launching the ship. It wasn't always easy, but it was fun. Yeah, there's the link. Thank you, Ivax. How's it going, Ivax? Vampiro, welcome in. Is that? Yeah, that's the that's the tiny map we lost to a dry thunderstorm. Aaron, thank you for the follow. Aaron, appreciate it. Welcome in. Yeah, the tiny map was a lot of fun. Wouldn't mind doing another one. So back then, 500% didn't exist. So that run was done on the old hardest difficulty, which was Merciless. So that one was done on 220%. So maybe we'll do a new tiny run that's on 500. This is a lot of fun. Larkin doing some stuff on Raid. Did you anything good from your shards? Would a flash storm be more or less deadly than a dry thunderstorm? I think it'd be less deadly, yeah. I would guess. 500%, 10 times the dry thunderstorms. 10x thunderstorms at the same time. Yeah, we were talking about that too, where you couldn't build on the edge. That'd be a lot harder too. Nethril? I think I remember who that is. He's in the long line of things to level at this point. The Dice Sphere game? Yeah, yeah. And in fact, that's what Max, who rated us just a little bit ago, that's what they were playing too. Yeah, I've looked at it a little bit. I haven't decided yet if I'm gonna dip into it or not. It's like a forest over 30. Yeah. Yeah. It looks pretty good. Have you tried it yet? Or are you just looking at it as well? Yeah, I forgot to comment in Discord. But yeah, I did look at it. I saw your post about it, yeah. I haven't decided. You tried 30 by 30? Was your entire map 30 by 30, or what were you doing exactly? Why so cruel? Time map and not building on the edge. Yeah, that's true. Met clusters would actually be inside of our house. Build a base no bigger than 30 by 30 and launch a ship in it. Gotcha. Yeah, so I guess that's kind of... I guess we kind of did that because the whole map was 50 by 50, so our base was probably no bigger than 30 by 30. It was a lot of fun, though. We only launched one guy into space. It was Naked Adam. I think we played that as Tribal, too. So, we didn't do Naked Brutality on it. I feel like it was Tribal. I think so. That was before Tribal sidecasting and whatnot, too. I wonder if a tiny map always spawns with a tree, with a anima tree. Like 50 by 50 map always having an anima tree. They definitely don't all. They probably don't always have an anima tree. 50 by 50 doesn't always have a geyser either. We didn't have a steam vent on ours. Yeah, we sold a lot of dogs. Now we're super stocked with food. Naked Adam, the exiled nudist. Yeah, and then he began this colony. Guess we might as well put some more traps in here. It always seems like when we get hit in the beginning of the stream by Randy, he like goes to sleep for the rest of the stream. And then it also feels like if he's asleep from the beginning, then the end of the stream is chaos. I know it's random, but... Hit me, Randy. Time map challenge, no building on the edge, no preparing carefully. Maybe. Doc Roscoe, mate with his tree. Let's see what you get. How many statues we got over here now? 56. Getting close. We also need to keep an eye on Asuru and Wizards side casting. When I get above 70, we'll head on out. No brutality, set a tribal for slow research, no edge building. Yeah, met clusters would be the hardest thing with that. I remember when we had a siege happen on that map, but most of our base was inside of the mortar's circle where it can't shoot. The map was so small. They couldn't even hit most of our base. We didn't have very many sieges on that map. Maybe that's why it didn't send very many. That map we got a lot of sappers. But that was before I started trying to control sapper AI with movement penalty stuff. We're almost up to 10,000 steel again. Nice. Oops. Breach. East, west, south, sides. Checkmate, sappers, yeah. It was kind of fun building. I still wonder what would happen if we had built every edge. Would it have just only sent drop pods for the rest of the game? Or would it have bugged out? Don't know. Why your message can't be published? I don't know, Nesta. What did it tell you? Or if there's a mod around, they can see what it... I've been seeing from a lot of streamers recently that the auto mod on Twitch has been catching a lot of stuff that it shouldn't. So that might be what's going on. Yeah, I have no idea. We got a trader. Kombat supplier. H or W, yeah. Buy their components. Might as well buy medicine. We got plenty of money. We still got some old weapons from the attacks earlier. Get rid of those. The day, how do you able to watch start the run on YouTube though? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna keep. Well, sorry you can't watch in the day. It's just a schedule change I had to make for now. But thank you for watching on YouTube. I'm gonna keep uploading on there for sure. Thank you, Nesta. It's good to see you. Yeah, I don't know why the auto mod caught you, but much love from friends. Thank you, Nesta. Oh, we got a mech hive. All right. Was that's our trade, not a drop. I don't think it was a drop. Nope, maybe. Yeah, it was a drop. Okay. Okay, are there any that are inside the base? Oh, there's a freaking centipede up here. Christ. Okay, are there any others like deadly ones inside the base? I think our ring of turrets handled everything else. That one was just like inside a room is the only thing. Yeah, everything else looks spread out. Yeah, otherwise it's pretty easy. So an icon? Since he's just trying to harvest some rice for us. We killed a dog. So all right, how many centipedes are left on the map? Just 3. Yeah, that's nothing. The random turrets we have set up everywhere kind of dealt with most of it. Captain Boots, how's it going, Boot? Welcome in. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Might just need to put some fire foam poppers around for these kind of things. It's bound to happen again. Just go ahead and queue it up before I forget. There is one down there, but yeah, some of them have them, but not all. That's gonna make that throne room a little uglier. You're just gonna have to deal with it. Shows weapon count of a raid, like how many enemies have a minigun, rocket launcher. You don't need a mod for it. You can just select, like drag select a box over all the enemies, and it'll show a list of all the types of weapons they have. And then if you want to see how many of each, if you hover over a weapon, it'll show their attack range of the weapons. So you can kind of surmise how many. Yeah, I'm sure there is a mod for it too, Sergeant, but I'm not using one, or I don't use one for it. But yeah, like if we select, it's not really gonna work with these because they're just centipedes. But hey, Miss Nesta's message. What message? I replied to them talking about YouTube, and I read their much love from France and responded to that. I don't see another message. Let's go on Icon. 2 dogs died, yeah. Let's go on Finn. Welcome back. But yeah, you can just do that without mods if you want. Yeah, I got the message, yeah. Thank you though. If we have a normal raid, I'll show you. Off for the weekend, Ken. Congrats, Ken. Congrats on another week survived. How's it going, Ken? It's going pretty well now that I'm on my weekends. Yeah, one of the main things I do, so I will box select all the enemies when I see them, and then I kind of scan to see what the majority of it is. Align, see white circles. Everyone's glowing white circles. After you select all of them, like the box selects. Hopefully I'll have a raid and I'll show you what I do with it, but I'm sure there is a mod for it too though if you want. Fine. It's a lot of steel. Wow, we're not gonna have to fight any of those. Centipedes are already damaged when they got in here, so. Well, that was easy. That was probably the easiest mech raid we've ever had, so. Let's go back to work. Yeah, if you box select the whole raid, it'll show the list of weapons. And then what I usually do is I just kind of scan, and if it's all melee, I act one way. If it's not all melee, if they're pirates, I look through the list of weapons that they have for rockets mainly. And then if I see them with a rocket launcher, I just hover over it, and then it'll show. It shows like the attack range, like this, when you hover over, but it'll show it for everyone that has the weapon. Can't find one. Yeah, I'm not sure what it would be named. But so if I had like, I don't know. Can't really do it with colonists. If I had like a lot of people selected, and I hovered over one type of weapon, it would show that big white circle around anyone with the weapon. So that's just what I use. Can you use numbers? Is that a mod? TDH. Let's go on TDH. Looks like we got 2 more statues in the Hall of Heroes here. How many more do we have to go? We have 55 in right now. Okay. What's this doing here? Get out of here. Screwing up our feng shui. Numbers mod. You'll have a tab for enemies. So, numbers. Oh, right. I'm waiting for the things to get done. We don't have the dogs out. I need to get those out so they start hauling things, and then people won't have to haul things, and they'll get more work done. Let's have the dogs locked up in the corpse freezer. Okay. Now things will get done again. Raid with 8 triple rocket launchers, 13 newer ones, 8 doomsdays. Oh god, we dealt with a bunch of that crap on Saturday. I made a second colony on this one, and it was only 6 guys, and in their first season, they got hit by 75 pirates, and they had 8 doomsday. And then we managed to defend it. Then we had some other crap happen, and then we had another 75 raiders, again with doomsday rockets. What are your favorite songs from the base game? Yeah, I mean, I guess I would say this one is kind of like, I don't know. It's like iconic Rimworld, you know? When I think of original Rimworld music, this is one that comes to mind too. We're getting a raid? No, quest. Threat cluster. 2-star. No res serum. The Prime Counselor. A Mechanoid swarm has been attacking settlement. He wants you to signal the mechs, distract him. Mechanoid cluster will land. Yeah, it's not a bad one. We just don't really need what they're offering. Masterwork heavy SMG is really good, but we're way beyond that at the moment. I'm gonna say him. Yeah. Now though, since 1.1 added new music, the first song I think of with the Rimworld is the Yayo song. The Yayo death song. Alright, how we doing on Psi Focus? 71, we'll let him get a little bit more. Wizard is almost there. We should probably make sure they both have over 70 in case one of them gets downed or something. Kaz, you destroying that? Thank you. Thank you, Kaz. So, Pasta Master, welcome in. Let me know if you have any questions about the challenge there. Skyrim, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Skyrim. Let's go ahead and get these upgraded as well. It's a long time. Those slow opening doors over there. Didn't even realize we're still using those. So Wizard should get over 70% tomorrow. Yeah. Today, actually. How far along are we? We are 969 days into the challenge. Nice. We're over halfway through year 16. It's only 12:30. We might get most of the way through year 16 today. Party. Nice. We're building a terracotta army for our tomb. Yeah, that's what we're going to leave behind when we launch into space. Someday, explorers will find this place, and they will uncover exactly 69 statues. The archaeologists will look at each other and they'll say, nice. And they'll wonder who these people were. It seems like the number 69 was very important in their culture. We're not sure why. Also, the other side of the dig, we found exactly 420 columns. Can't explain it. But this ancient civilization built their numeric system around the number 69 and 420. It's probably a coincidence. You guys are having a party out here? Oh, you rebuilt this, and I forgot to turn the gathering spot off. A party out in the rice field. What is this? Laugh. Pavlov's dogs for being trained to respond to noise. Say standard 420. Watch science do its thing. Did you say, but say six? Nice. Nice, yeah. We are overkill on food again. Let's go back to drugs. Always return to the loving embrace of drugs. What is this? You guys rebuilt this? This wasn't my doing. You guys built it wrong. Right. They made sake out of the rice. Party time. Never have enough drugs. Yeah. Speaking of, we're down to 91 luciferium. That might seem like a lot, but we're using like 20 a season. Gotta buy more. We had almost 200 luciferium. Now we're down to 90. So, we can call in some traders though, if we really need to. What's our rep looking like? We actually need to send off some drugs to some allies that have lost some respect. Drugs will change that attitude. Let's go ahead and send off 300 to a couple of them. Unstable power cell in the rec room? I don't think so. I'll check though. Oh, you mean behind the wall? Yeah, we have them behind walls. Yeah. It's fine. See, that was the error before the rest of this. So we built our bedrooms around this. Yeah, let's go on, Germ. Any of the ancient angels we visited had luciferium? Yeah, a couple of them. I didn't get them though, because I'm not fighting them like the mechs or bugs or whatever they end up having, unless it's something like we super need to go in and get, but we might end up needing to. Devil Strand and Jade everywhere makes it look very festive. Yeah. Oh, we have enough gold to build one of the statues out of golds. I should probably build me out of golds. 5,000 gold for a statue. If I do something crazy like that, I'm gonna wait. But if I did something crazy like that, I'd want to use an inspiration in it to try to make it hit legendary. Can you turn double strand into carpet? Not without a mod, unfortunately. That'd be pretty awesome though, because it would be fireproof carpet. But yeah, not without a mod, you can't. Quest. The problem of McDowell. His caller nearby is begging to join us. There's a threat following him, but he won't say what it is. Well, you know what? Goodbye. I mean, the explanation of that always seems kind of crazy. Like, I can maybe understand, like, he doesn't have time to tell you, but, like, he refuses. That's a little suspect, you know? Please join your colony. I will do whatever you tell me. I'll work hard. You're like, well, all right. Can you tell me a little bit about yourself? No. I used to be a janitor. Okay. Are you fine with shooting people? I can't tell you. I'll let you know when I get there. Okay. Well, Why is there... Who's chasing you? What is this threat? I'm not saying like it's... I'm afraid that if I tell you, you won't let me join. Probably right. Okay, we'll send that off to them. We need to send some to the Green Tribe. Oop, it's not done yet. There's something following me. Also, I'm a janitor. That's all you need to know. It's like... No, I do require more information. Human leather stockings hanging from the mantelpiece. Life on the rim. I was about to say no normal raids tonight or today, but it's not true. As soon as we started the stream today, we got pirate drop pod raid, huh? Something's about to happen. Nope. It was just lagging for no reason. Because it is Rimworld, that's why. All the traps are repaired from the mechs and from the rhinos. So now we wait again. How much jade we got? 1,066 jade, huh? Time to build those walls out of jade. Also tempted to just start making turrets. Like we have 100 and probably like 30 turrets. I'm tempted to just friggin' coat our base in them for the future. We also were thinking about making a Stellark room in case I want to do the Stellark and the ship launch at the same time. I don't know if I want to slow the game down that much when we get to the 20-year mark. So when we get to 20 years, we'll be able to launch the ship. But the ship will take us a season to do. Alright. Green Tribe, here's some drugs. Love us again, please. Turrets will increase lag by 2 to 3x the current amount. Turrets are one of the laggiest things in the game, especially the game. That sucks. Is it because they're always checking for a target? Does it matter if you have them turned on or not? Do you know? Who else? We need to send them some to Hephados. Yeah, that's unfortunate. To turn off, they don't cause it. Each shot from a burst shot needs to be calculated, which is the biggest issue. So usually during attacks themselves mainly. Gotcha. So a giant wall of turrets around the wall of the base. That would be pretty crazy. Inside, literally a wall of turrets. What is We're using like wasps from the billions. See if we can get down to 1 tick per second. This area is mainly what I'm worried about. The barracks area. You know what? I might want to not. I'm thinking maybe that line of traps should be on this side, like out another tile. That way we could use this side of this for cover too if we get dropped in this base. The ship, I'm pretty okay with this area. If they land over here, it could be a problem. But I guess if they land over here, we just try to open this and funnel them through. In fact, we could... No, I don't want to do that. Yeah, I'm not 100%. What a beautiful ticket would be. Yeah, I'm kind of afraid that the ship, like we've done this ship launch before, obviously, many times on the stream, but I'm afraid it's gonna be kind of lackluster. Like we're preparing all the stuff for this 20-year launch, and then it's just like we just annihilate it, and it's like, well, that was pretty anticlimactic. Let's go to our glitter worlds. We'll see them. Where we at? All right, we're ready to go look for more ancient dangers. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Almost take Omni Odin every time because he has a O. Almost a 0. 4, 5, 6. Circle's a circle. Right, gonna load it up. Go check another. Hope this one will have at least 2 on it. Hopefully it has a restroom. That's all we really care about. Let's keep hitting this area, I guess. It's arid shrubland, I think. Alrighty, let's see. There's 1, 2. Is that 3? 3 ancient dangers. Yeah, it's pretty rare. Heat wave. On that, oh, that's fine. Right, orchestra, pop this open. Come on. Res serum. Ugh, skill trainer mining. All right, tip number 2. Persona Monosword. We're gonna have to fight these probably. Because I doubt we can open the next one in time. What is on this? Neural cooling. Thing is, we don't like really need it. I guess we might as well hit the soothe pulsar roller here. Like, why not? But all right, tip number 3. A mega screen TV. We can't resurrect Reezy with a mega screen TV. What do we need? We only need a serum at this point, yeah. Mega screen TV is greater than Reezy. Luciferium, yeah. I thought about getting it. Think of all the Golden Girls they could watch in crisp 4K Crystal Ultra HD. You won't know until you try to resurrect them with a mega screen TV. That is true. I have never attempted it. Just set one up outside of his sarcophagus. Turn on a program that he didn't like, and eventually he'll just get up to turn it off. That's a big statue. After the like 1000th, thank you for being a friend, Reezy's like, no, I'm done with it. Not even death can keep me from the switch. Tried it once, fell over, killed a different colonist. Oh no, I'm gonna have Golden Girls in my head now. Why, Galvarino, why? Thank you for being a friend. Banlish, thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. Those joining in from Banlish's stream, welcome or welcome back. I'm Adam. This is Adam versus Everything. We are playing some Rimworlds. If it's your first time here, first off, welcome in. This channel, we predominantly do what we call chill masochism. So we usually do challenge runs of games, but like in a chill sort of way, you know? So we are doing a Rimworld challenge right now, a crazy one. If you know Rimworlds, you can type !challenge to learn about this exact one. But basically it's the hardest difficulty in the game. We are on no pause, so we can never pause the game. It is impossible. And we're trying to survive for 20 years. And we're on year 16.5. So, Mozart, thank you for coming over. Dizzy, Wolf Chunks, Miss D, Cole, Banlish, of course. Pharaoh, welcome in. Thank you guys for coming over. What are you up to today, Banlish? What a base. Oh, I know, man. It's gotten out of hand. You know how many colonists we had? Everyone likes to ask me. We had 69 colonists, but someone died. So we had a good, we had a nice amount of colonists, but we lost one, so now we're trying to resurrect him. How's it going, Vanilla Gorilla? How's the second colony? I abandoned the second colony last Saturday because we needed the 8 people to come save this colony. We had an event that could have possibly killed this colony, so I didn't want to risk it, and I just brought everyone back. Word, thank you for the follow also. Thank you, Word. Still can't believe I raided you while you were setting up a raid for Silky. And then the last time you tried to raid me, I had it on follower only mode because we were doing story day. But now the stars have aligned. Well, one star, just the sun. But biggest Rimworld colony you've ever seen? Me too. Me too. I usually have like this size base maybe, and like 18 people. So, but yeah, we are playing on the hardest difficulty, 500%. It was added in 1.2. So a patch from a couple months ago came out, and it allowed you to bump up the hardest difficulty which starts at 220%, all the way up to 500%. So we are doing that with no pause against Randy Random. And we are trying to survive 20 years before we launch a massive ship. Give them the tour of the base. Sure. Help Soki. Both did it correct. Yeah. I bet you were like, sure hope he's not about to raid someone. So we've gotten to the point in this base where we have kind of run out of things that we need to do. So I've just been doing some things for fun, things that I would never normally get to do in a normal, like, standard playthrough. So we have this, which is our, not just a maze. You are worried. This is our burn tunnel. You might say to yourself, well, Adam, what is a burn tunnel? Well, I'm glad you asked me. So what we do is we close these doors off, and when we have raiders that we don't want to deal with, so biological raiders, they will come in here, and it takes them a long time to get through this. So we can fit, you know, maybe like 300 people in here. Once they get in here, we shut the back doors, we light this on fire, and then we shut the front doors. And then as they're trying to break out, they just burn to death. And the great thing about burning people alive in Rimworld is that there's no cleanup. All the corpses burn, their crappy tribal weapons burn. It's very efficient. So anyway, that's our, for anyone that hasn't left yet on my genocidal mass burning of tribal people, that's the start of our base. That's the first thing you see. We built a massive ship over here. This is what we're going to launch to win the game after year 20. Even the bones disappear. It gets really hot. It gets over 1,000 degrees in there. So if anyone survives this gauntlet of fire, or if they're made out of metal, which apparently doesn't burn, they then come up into one of our 2 kill tunnels we have set up. Our kill tunnel is set up to connect to our wondrously impressive bedroom, dining room, and recreation room. It is a massive room. We got a fancy prison over here, a great big fancy hospital. Lots of hydroponic growing up here, crafting and whatnot. Over here is where we grow our drugs, just fields and fields of drugs. We got a throne room, and currently our kind of fun side project, the crematorium, is this Hall of Heroes that we're making. So one of our sub goals, we're gonna call them side quests. One of our side quests is to make a statue of every colonist before we launch. So this is where we're gonna put our 69 statues before we go to space. Just poppy fields as far as the eye can see. Crematorium for hundreds and hundreds of people. It's very efficient, yeah. Nice. So what were you up to, Banlish? Do we get the shout out? Prison Architect. Going green. I really should play Prison Architects more. I haven't played it a lot. And I know the DLC for Going Green, I think, just came out. So you can run like a prison labor camp for farming. It's the Hall of Heroes and War Crimes, yeah. But yeah, thank you guys again for coming over. If you're interested in another stream to add to your list for some chill masochism, it's basically where we play games where everything goes wrong on really hard difficulties and where we lose often, but we don't get mad about it. Or we do, but we just don't do it on stream. I take it out on my walls and stuff after the stream. Oh, it just today came out. Maybe yesterday. I knew I saw a video of it yesterday. Someone playing it, but they might have had early access. A delicious extra layer of Prison Architect. Man, so the first time I tried out Prison Architect was actually on our birthday stream. All of you here at the cult have changed your birth dates to coincide with mine. So on our birthday, in the year 2019, that's when I tried out Prison Architects. And I wasn't expecting it to be... I don't know what I expected from a game that's built... It's about building and maintaining prisons, but it starts out pretty dark. Like, the tutorial right off the bat starts out with some guy that shows his wife being cheated, or like cheating on him, and he kills him, and then it shows him in, like, going to the executioner, like the electric chair, and I'm like, Maybe this isn't the game I should play on my birthday stream where we're trying to be upbeat and playing like party games together. Nothing says birthday party like a public execution. Anyway, I need to get back to it and try it out some more. I really had no idea that's what I was going to do. Prison Architect is so good. Same reaction when you played the tutorial? Yeah, I was like, I was kind of floored. I was like, all right, I'm going to play Sim Prison. I'm going to put some nice rec yards out. The guys can play some basketball, maybe pump some iron. Going to work on some license plate. They're going to... And it was like, how about I show you someone committing a crime of passion and rage, and then you have to build a room to execute them. God, Ludart. Yeah, this girl's pretty shocking. And for anyone that was watching Prison Architect over at Bamelish's stream and doesn't know Rimworld, Rimworld has a similar art style. From what I understand, the developer got permission from the Prison Architect people, or got their blessing, I guess you would say, to use the same kind of pawn graphic style. It works really well with Rimworld. A lot of quotes. Yeah, the priest reading him his last rites. Great intro to a games tutorial. All right, so we can link up with the animatry here. Did we max out Doc Roscoe? Doc Roscoe. Nope, you're at tier 5, so you have one more mating with the tree. We are ready to go look for more ancient dangers, so we're going to load up a drop pod raid, basically. Not the police. Ash like trees and orchestra. I think that's it, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. Get him loaded up. Siri's not too happy, but he's gonna have to suck it up. We got some ancient ruins to desecrate. I guess let's just keep blanketing this area. So yeah, we're still looking for res serum. Res serum is a vanilla game item, so not a modded thing, but it has become more rare, much rarer since 1.1. So one of the ways that you can still find it apparently is through ancient dangers, though it is quite rare. All right, and most maps will have 1 to 2 ancient dangers. It's rare, but they can have 3 and they can have 0. Did we hit one with none? Well, crap. Man, that's pretty rare, especially for these big maps, to not have one at all. Well, that sucks. Someone's already been here. All right. Guess we're going back home. That sucks. Wallet next door, I can't risk it. You can get ambushed even moving one tile over. And ambushes right now are like 200 raiders, so we just can't risk it. Last time we got ambushed, it was 180 guys, so... yeah. Whoa. A raid on this map. Let's go on Possum. Yeah, you do. The good thing about it, though, is leaving all those ruins behind. Wait, that drop pod was empty. leaving all those ruins behind. Look at this. Means we can very easily see where we've already looked, you know. Randy heard us. Happiness City. Yep, no problem, Possum. So that's a good side of it, you know. Is that we know where we've already been because we settle and then leave, and it leaves the ruins behind. So. Yeah, I figured someone was gonna say that, Dirk. That's right. Wizards, yeah, we gotta wait so they have more. That really sucks. You aim to please. Heard about this new game announced, Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator. We saw that. We're confused. You thought Rimworld was already released. Avoiding mountain tiles because, yeah, I'm mainly doing flat at the moment. If we somehow run out of flat maps within our drop pod radius, then, you know, I would go to whatever's next. But yeah, it's easier to see where the ancient dangers are on flat maps, and there's no chance of them being like buried deep in a mountain. So we only want to stay there a short time. Transport pod crash. Freckles. A nimble gay cannibal. Hilda Freckles Jensen. Looks like you're dead, Freckles. Farskip, do you use more of your reserves where you go? No, Farskip, as long as you have someone on the other side that they can skip to, as far as I can tell, there's no max range on it. So the only max range we have is the how far we can launch people with the drop pod before we in the back. Siege. Okay, siege. Okay. Let's do 3 people on this. So the trait combos are hilarious, yeah. Oh, are they still on holds? No. Is that a power cell? No, they're gloom lights. What kind of weapons you guys got? There is triple rockets. One person with triple. Woo! That was good. We don't even need the other one. I don't think I'm gonna burn them. Wait, how many are there? 75. Change my mind. We're gonna burn them. If there's someone nearby to close that off in time. All right, R squared. I'm gonna risk your life to close that door. Let's go and silence him. Crazy welcome in, by the way. These guys are still working on that stuff. Idiots. Oh, the dog closed it. Thanks, dog. As you were, R squared. So I don't know if you're still here, but we were asked earlier how you see how many weapons the enemy has and what kinds. So I just select over like this. It'll show the list of their weapons. And if you hover over one, it'll show the attack range of that weapon type. So I look for things like rockets. It looks like we killed the rocket guy. But maybe we want to know how many people have frag grenades. We do that. Looks like there's 3 frag grenades. So that's what I do, how I do it without mods. I'm sure there are mods like the numbers one that TDH was talking about where you can do that. June, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, June. Why use R squared when a doggo is at hand? Exactly. Do the dogs are in unison. Well, I was just telling Banelish's community about our genocidal burn tunnel. Now we get to show it off, perhaps. Heat stroke. Who's having heat stroke? Shims and fifth lobby. Oh, right. It's the nudists. You guys want to walk around with your equipment hanging out. Don't get upset when it gets a little warm. We'll wait until at least this guy gets in there too. All right, Hightower. As soon as that person gets around the corner, we'll do this. Think that's a heat stroke? I'll show you what a heat stroke looks like, yeah. All right, here we go. It's awesome that Hytall is the pyromaniac too. We let him do this. Hey, it's Tynan! Crap, we didn't get the lead developer. Trapped in the tunnel. All right, Tynan, what are you? A nervous, slothful, quick sleeper? Punk game developer? What's Sappers do? I don't know. I really don't know where Sappers do come from anymore. We haven't had them in so long. I think it's broken. I can capture him in prison, Tynan. He might actually get broken. No. Be nice if anytime pyros see fire, they get a move boost. Yeah. Tynan's gonna end the colony. Well, they're about to start taking damage. Yeah, he stopped. That's a little worrisome, though. Uh-oh. They stopped when the door was at 30%. Well, you guys are screwed now. Let him live. I want to see if I can capture him. Whoa, you guys are throwing grenades in there now? These shock lances? I think we have one on someone, but I can't remember who. But we can just stun and punch him. And those guys are taking their sweet time to die. So I was like, I fear no man with that thing, Adam's colony. It scares me. For good reason. Alright. Get him. Wait. No! We killed him. I tried. What do you got for me? Banana bread and oranges. Thank you. How do we kill him? Wait, the last thing that killed him was him getting punched in the left hand and getting a bruise? Oh, we need to open that back door. Oranges are like my thing now? Well, I mean, they're like a healthy snack, so they're the most recent. I've been noodled and oranged. Thanks. Wow, it actually didn't stay hot enough in there this time to burn them all. 600 degrees, boil your blood in like 2 or 3 minutes. Let's go on, Holiness, welcome in. Massive heat stroke. You're going to bury him? What's the temperature in there right now? Brings pain with her delicious treats. You want banana bread? Earn it. Wields a noodle. Yeah, more Psych IT. Thanks, Randy. That's what we need. You know what? Let's not go in there until this is over. They sure are burning slower than tribals, you know? I guess if you're looking for like kindling, you know, you need some like fast burning, easy light material, you use the corpses of tribals. But if you want something to last like through the nights, just throw a pirate on the in the old fireplace. It'll burn all night long. Tribals to get it going, pirates after. Some nice slow burning marine armor, yeah. A symbolic gesture. Have more food for the dogs now? Yeah, that's true. Building a cold trap, addition to the heat traps, you can do land of ice and fire. The freezing traps are very difficult to do. They're much, much harder. We tried it once before. I mean, if any playthrough is able to maybe pull it off, this one could maybe. But it's pretty difficult even in like dev mode to do it, so. We spread well fat, so why not human fat? Parkas are too strong. Yeah, it gets cold. Yeah. They have to be in there a really long time. You have to get it very cold. Like under -40. And then you have to be in there for a very long time. And it has to be so that they don't attack any of the coolers or whatnot, or vents or whatever you use. It's really tough. Unless you're already on like a frozen map. But if you're on a frozen map, you're probably not gonna need a tunnel like that anyway. Well, I guess we'll sell you some drugs. I mean, I've never sold drugs before. I guess I'll start now. Oh, right, they're the Empire. They have... that's good enough. We actually gave away 900 team, and there you go. You know, you're eating cake, eating a sausage. I do have some homemade banana bread after this orange, though. So, that's my lunch. Oranges and banana bread. Cool. Yeah, I do what you meant, yeah. The crackle of a warm fire, burning a raider. Slave ship. Maybe we just get a new Reezy, and we just pretend he never died. We just buy a slave. We're like, "What's your name?" "My name's Paul." "Nope, your name's Reezy, and it always has been." Whoa, look at all those burning passions. 2 of them. Nah, we're gonna keep trying to res Reezy. So I'm not even sure why I'm looking at these, but. Yes, Luciferium. There we go. We were in, not in desperate need, but we definitely wanted more Luciferium. Is she gonna set it up? You know the rules, right? Mabu, thank you for the follow. Appreciate Mabu. 1 sec, I'm almost done. Right, I'm gonna let my daughter play in here while I'm doing the rest of the stream. Stay up longer, won't line on fires easily, leading to the 1,000-degree temps. Yeah. Believe you all right. What's temperature in there now? 220. Still a little too warm. Just a little bit. That last fire's not helping things. As soon as that's out. In fact, if we do this now, I think we're gonna hold those doors open. It'll be fine. Although we are having a heat wave at the same time. So those corpses hauled out. Not sure if we're gonna excuse me. Not sure if we're gonna bury Tynan yet or not. Should he go in here? Well, we'll just make him a shallow grave at the entrance to the maze. That's good enough. So, Tynan, you want to... Wait a second. I got an idea. Tynan wants to... destroy kill tunnels? Let's make him part of one. There we go. see if we can get that done. It's gonna be tricky though. They're gonna want to burn all these other guys. So we should probably get him brought to the freezer, and then no, the dogs will eat him then. We just start having graves of Tynan. I have nothing against the developer. I appreciate them. Glad they've continued their work on Rimworlds, you know. I'm not burying him in a shallow grave in the kill tunnel for any malice. I mean, he's not getting eaten by dogs, so. Better fate. Okay, we want to close that because our tunnel is back open. Gotta figure out how we're gonna get that done without them trying to bury someone else. I could just outlaw all corpses aside from his. This is some good banana bread. Alright, let's see where he gets brought to. That should do it. Let's see. No, he's taking him in there still. Hang on. Maybe it's because he already had it queued up. It's not showing Barry, which is weird. Let's see. Allow stranger corpse, human corpse, set to critical. Still dumping him in there, even though this is set to important instead. It's weird. Reserved by Husky. Uh-oh. Wait. Oh, they already buried someone else before I had a chance. That's what happened. Crap. That's what happened. What? You're taking it to the dumping stockpile? How do I stop you, dog? Someone stop that dog. Which dog is it? Husky 2? God, we're just... we're just like throwing his corpse around everywhere. Curse you, Husky number 2! All right. Let's see where they try to take him this time. They're still taking him in there. I don't know why. Why? No! How are you burying a corpse? You're a dog. Oh, my lord. I am a good boy. I take bad man to bad man pile. Alright, where do you end up this time? Where are you, Tynan? Oh my god. What did he look like? There he is. Is he getting taken, or are they about to bury someone else? Just bury bones. At least that's what cartoons have taught you. True. I've never known a dog to bury a bone, though. So that one is preferred. This one as normal. Set critical. There's probably someone coming to bury some other body that I end up not getting restricted in time. Oh, it's happening. The ceremonial burial of Tynan. Finally. Good lord, we were throwing that guy around everywhere. So now every time we notice that we've killed a Tynan, we'll bury him in the burn, or in, not the burn, bury him in the kill box. Nothing weird about that. Legendary Devil Strand Corset. It's like Weekend at Titans, yeah. He had sunglasses on by the time we buried him. Heat stroke. Shims, if you don't want heat stroke, stop being naked. It's as easy as that. Woozy just had a heart attack. Crap, Woozy. Install bionic heart. How old are you? 75. Oh right, we're 16 years into the game. People are starting to get pretty old. All right, let's zoom in on this open heart surgery. Or to watch him die, whichever one happens first, I suppose. Oh, here's the doctor. Dr. Ashlike, standing on top of the patient. You guys gotta hurry. Who's coming? Someone's on their way, but I have no idea. Woozy died. Ashley didn't get there in time with the heart. Well, crap. Now we need 2 res serums? Where is the heart? It's right there. Oh my god. I should have forced Ashley to do it. I think someone else was queued up to do it from like across the map, but I thought we had enough time because it was only at 60%. The dog that buried the corpse. Man, now we're gonna need 2 res serum. He was so good too. No, cat. They were on their way to get the other glitter worlds. Yeah, that must have been it. crap. They were really good. 20 shooting, 20 construction, 20 crafting. That's gonna hurt. We're on 16.5. 16.5. More than that, actually, now. We're almost in the final season of year 16. Should have run. Yeah, I thought they would get back in time, but I thought wrong. Sucks. Guess we should just preemptively give our old people bionic hearts. So construction and crafting. Alright, let's get them married. Hopefully find a res serum. Frankenstein mod, we can reanimate the corpse, diminish abilities, violent mental breaks to balance it. Probably is something like that. Wouldn't doubt it anyway. Well, had 2 deaths this week after no death in many weeks, so that sucks. We might hit a soothe pulsar as mood gets bad from losing them. We'll see. Seer's at 64, Wizards is at 83. Good question. What does the sarcophagus say? An engraving on the sarcophagus depicts Woozy working on a recon armor with a satisfied expression on her face. The recon armor glows a soft orange. The scene takes place in the outskirts of a settlement. The work suggests the concept of desolation. It tells the story of Woozy completing a recon armor. It's kind of interesting that Woozy's is a nice thing about Woozy, and then Reezy's is a nice thing about Reezy. Reezy's is him defeating a centipede, and Woozy's is him making an armor. Let's go in orange. Welcome back. Woozy is dead. When we get into a little bit more psi focus, we'll go. What's going to happen is now we'll find a res serum, you know? Now we'll find one, and we'll have to decide between Reezy or Woozy. We should probably res Woozy if we get one right now. Hytala, are you still wearing the Molotov? Yeah, let's get that swapped out there, guy. So we'll wait just a little bit and go look for another ancient danger. Should res Woozy? Should we res Woozy? Should we res Woozy? Should we res Woozy? Should we res Woozy? Res Woozy? You're gonna make me sound like Scooby-Doo. Ruh-roh, R-squared. Where we at here? 73 in Wizards is at 92. We are good to go. Woozy wasn't part of the away team, I don't think. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. SG1 is ready. Gorelix. I'm gonna say the same thing I've said every time, all 6 times. I will forever butcher your name, but I'll also forever appreciate the resub. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 6 months. We're using the Twitch Prime here. Count's name is tier 1, as I'm sure you know. So thank you for the support. help me to keep streaming 6 days a week. Resruzu. Raggy? Yeah. Alright. What if we find one, like, right next to our base? Although the Empire will probably be mad if we settle there. But we're gonna abandon it anyway. Do I have room to name a colonist? There's a colonist naming list for channel points. And the queue is pretty long. There's like over 300 people in line for a name at the moment. All of the current names are from people in chat. If you want to get in the queue for a future name, you can click the channel points down below chat. And you can see what all you can redeem, but one of them is a colonist name. But it gets you in line for a colonist name. And there's quite a wait at the moment. Although, as we end up finishing this challenge off,
Welcome to the queue.
doing new ones, they are welcome to the queue. As we finish this challenge and start doing new ones, usually the beginning of a challenge we lose quite a bit, so we'll probably be going through the queue again pretty quickly after this one is over. Only one ancient danger? Alright, let's find out what they got. Wait a minute. That might be a double right there. Ooh. Don't want to die? Well. Everyone must die. Or get launched into space, I guess. To Tattered Studio Upload? Rise the Simulator? I don't know. It depends on what you're like. Are you actually editing them down, or is it just your stream content? Looks like there's two together. We should be able to do that one. Wow, two ancient dangers that are literally sharing a wall. It's kind of cool. Wait. No, that's probably just an open space. Yeah. So, no. It's not what we were looking for. How many channel points to get to the top of the list? Just DM you. If there's a number. Have like a separate queue. Skip the other queue. It's like the friggin' express pass, like Six Flags. It's always annoying. You're standing in line for a roller coaster, and then the other people that paid like $10 more get to go down the other line. They just pass you. You see them another time before you get to the front. Huh? Because of him. All right, let's abandon that one. The normal list or the VIP list? Yeah. They're not in full 4 hours, around 30 45 minutes long. So if you're just doing Let's Play content like that, it's probably not. And I've been testing it with the Stardew titles and things like that for my last like 20 videos of that. And what I've determined, Ashen, is that if your channel is not already pretty big on YouTube, it doesn't seem like when you're doing a Let's Play that the subsequent titles matter that much. It's more important that they can tell what episode number they're on. That way, if they do see it somewhere and it's not episode 1, that they know right off the bat it's not episode 1. So if you put like 01 or something at the beginning or end of it, and especially on the thumbnail, that's pretty much all you really need to do. Other than that, put whatever key, word, or phrase you can think of in the title that people are going to be searching for. So, for instance, game name, gameplay is one that people look for a lot. But a lot of the people that are searching for gameplay are probably only going to watch a very little bit in order to determine whether they want to buy the game or whatnot. People actually searching on there to see a full playthrough are probably going to be searching for Let's Plays. That's part 4. Yeah, so aside from that, the title doesn't seem to matter all that too much. At least, like I said, I tried it. I tried making a different picture thumbnail and different title and text and everything for every episode of a playthrough, and it had no effect. Or walkthrough, yeah, Let's Play or walkthrough. So that's my findings so far, but I mean, I'm not like an expert at YouTube. Let's see. We can already pack up and do another one because Asura's at 80%, so let's go. 2, 3, 4. Because it's like that 80-20 rule, right? If you've never heard 80-20 rule, I mean, you can look it up for a better explanation, but it's like you don't. Basically, what it boils down to is you don't want to spend a lot of time on the part of it that's not going to matter. The part of it that's only going to matter to like 20% of the people that find it. So if instead in that time you were looking for the perfect thumbnail and an additional title or whatever to draw interest on a series that's already been going for episodes, if instead using that time to create more new content or better content or, you know, whatever, it's probably better used for that. That's what I've been learning. No commentary. Shut up, streamer. Man, I get that quite a bit on YouTube, and it's annoying. And I clearly label them. Like, they're labeled that they're from live streams, so it even says on it, it's like, this was taken directly off twitch.tv, so Adam is talking to chat, conversating with chat throughout the whole video. And then I'll get comments every now and then are like, good God, why are you talking so much? It's like, because if I wasn't talking and people came in to see the stream, they usually just leave. Long play, yeah, if you're doing no commentary, long play is usually used for that. Or if I should test one of those with Darkest Dungeon. Yeah, and if you don't want commentaries, play it yourself, yeah. There was someone that actually like was cussing me out on a video, on a Darkest Dungeon video from like 2.5 years ago on YouTube, where literally they went on there and started telling me how crappy I am in my stream and my videos, and that I need to shut up and just play the game. And I'm like, if that's all I had done, like, if my stream in the beginning when I was doing those Darkest Dungeon streams, if I didn't say anything to anyone and I just sat here and played, and there were people asking me questions about Darkest Dungeon, about the challenge, ooh, 3 again, and all that kind of stuff, I would have never gotten to like partnership or anything else. Like I would have no viewers. But sure, let me change my entire channel around for you, random guy on the internet. No problem. Don't spend 80% of your time to get 20% more. Yeah, exactly. It's inefficient, yeah. Who are you talking to? No. Your game came out recently called Medium. Yeah. Good for a story night game. Yeah, I'll probably end up playing that in October. Yeah, people ask me a question, I tell them to shut up and play the game. Excuse me, sir. It looks like you are pretty knowledgeable about Darkest Dungeon. Can you tell me how hunger works? How dare you talk to me? Like, yeah, that would have got me real far. You don't know how hunger works, you friggin' peasant? Get out of here. It's like, and if it had gotten me a community built around that, it wouldn't have been the one I wanted, so. Jealousy, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. He's actually gonna break out. We're gonna have to fight him probably. 3 ancient dangers again though. Should have hit that one in a second. What mods do I recommend for Rimworld? So I mainly play with quality of life stuff, overrated. Have you used any mods in the past, or are you just getting started with mods? Because it'll change my answer a little bit. You can also go to exclamation mods. If anyone types exclamation mods in the chat, you can see my quality of life playlist that we're mod list rather that we're using right now. But yeah, I'll wait until you reply and then I'll give you some. So chat, it's not a big time either. What do we got here? No res serum. Antiquarian warhead. Did he get out? Yeah, he's headed over here to us, so we're gonna pull him. He's the anti-Adam? Huh. That's interesting. Do I know them that you know of? Yeah, I don't want you to save it. So the rare was about a year ago, but use some mods then. So the main ones I would suggest, and from that list, some that are quality of life that helps quite a bit though, would be color-coded mood bars. So you can very easily look at the top and see what people's moods are like. So you know to check, see who you deal with. Wall lights is very good. So wall lights, if you don't like the big ugly bulb in the middle of the floor all the time, just allows you to put lights on the wall instead is a good one. Another one is the replace tool. So I think it's called replace everything. So replace everything allows you to build over a different structure, and you won't have to micromanage it. So it'll allow you to do something like if you have a wood wall, you can replace the wood wall with a stone wall without having to tear it down first. So those are some pretty big ones that I would suggest if you're just looking for a few. Those are probably the first ones I would grab. I know them, but again, you won't say who. Bad day. Oh yeah, no worries. I was just curious. What's going on? Quest, okay. Yeah, no problem. Overrated, and I mean, you can go beyond that. Some other ones that I really like are just the different tabs. So things like work tab. Work tab is very lightweight, and it can do things like you can put work priorities up to 9, so it's much easier to kind of dictate what order people do tasks in. I mean, you can do that with a baseline 4, but it just feels better to have all 9 numbers doing that way. And if you search for like one of the names down here of the tabs as a mod, you'll probably find all the other ones for them as well. But I like those. So medical tab, work tab, animal tab, those are all very helpful too. Nope, not there. Not there. I almost skipped to ourselves. What's up, cat? Another one that's really awesome, overrated, or for anyone that's looking for some quality of life stuff, is defensive positions. So if one of the things you don't like doing or you get tired of doing is micromanagement of placing your pawns when a battle starts, you can get defensive positions where you can actually save some defensive positions, and then with one hit of a draft button, excuse me, they'll go ahead and run into those positions that you've already set up. It's really handy, especially when you start getting really big colonies. Yeah, I always leave all the food there. That's fine. I don't ever worry about taking it with us. We just basically have them take food in case we end up needing to stay there, and it's generally just whatever they're carrying on their person at the time. But yeah. Oh, it was a quest. That's what popped up. Hulking construction. Man, we are just not getting offered. Like, we have the quest levels to be offered res serum, and we're just not getting it. 25 Global Medicine, but no. Let's see. A massive structure. We have to protect it for 73 days or it drops a huge cluster on us. I'm not even worried about it. Don't want to waste the time. Do you have a release date on when Kong vs. Godzilla is coming out? They do. I don't remember when it is, though. Soon. It's going to be in select theaters, and it's also going to be on, like, the HBO streaming service, I want to say. End of March. March 31st, yeah. So end of March. Yeah, I've always been a fan of Godzilla. We were talking about it the other day on the stream. I used to watch the classic Godzillas a lot when I was a kid. Godzilla vs. Megalon was my favorite. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah. It might get pushed back still. So. Police? What's going on, man? Oh, right. A colonist died. Right. Let's use a soothe pulsar. There we go. I'll keep people a little happier for a few days. Or 1 day, rather. Well, let's get back to some surgery. If you're looking for more extensive kind of mods, a really good set of mods are also vanilla expanded. So if you're looking for something that's not an entire overhaul, but more than quality of life, that's probably your next step. So if anyone's curious for those, vanilla expanded, and they're still working on more mods in that series, but it has like vanilla expanded security, for instance, which will have more security type buildings. Also the enemy gets them, so like they'll start using different kinds of mortars and artillery and whatnot. There's vanilla expanded weapons. There's enemies, like that's another line of really good ones. Yeah, uploaded a vanilla expanded game to YouTube. I haven't. No, I haven't. That's something I could play. There's been a lot of new ones in that mod line come out since the last time I played with them too. So that'd be pretty fun. Splash Woman. You need some arms? Well, alrighty, Splash Woman. Install bionic arm left. Install bionic arm right. Oh, crap. You love Dub's Bad Hygiene? I've still never used it. I know so many people do. I just still haven't. Well, that wall trap works, but I didn't need it to work at that point. What? LC Rimworld Challenge or XSL Quest could be fun enough. This one, yeah. Know who you're talking about. A lot of people have said that too. I have some other ideas to do that we haven't done, but maybe I'll eventually do that, or maybe I'll incorporate that in addition to or something, you know. Well, the wall thing works. Let's have them not repair this one. And then put a new one there. That should do it. Yeah, that's who I was thinking too. Let's go and say welcome in. Try Paladin. Welcome back. It does for one thing, forget what? And disable everything else about the mod. What, the hygiene one breaks? Yeah, she was having me look at the cat. Well, one of our cats. Alright, we'll get that set back up. Splash Woman. Sure you get... Okay. Let's give him the stomach as well. Are we already installing our last one? Guess so. Okay, well, let's give you a bionic eye while you're in there. How about that? He has some other stuff too. He has the performance one, which I'm using now, that shows the ticks and does a few things to kind of help with the tick rate. Does he also have the one that lets you like paint everything, like color everything? Battle log entries, 4,000 entries from today. 200 messages. Zoom in. I wasn't zoomed in enough. We're lucky this time. Zoom in surgery success rate 100%. Sure you felt? No, they finished one of them. Waiting on the next one now. Alright, here comes the new arm. Guaranteed success because we're zoomed in. Alright, slow down though. They're working too fast. Alright, we're good. So now I just need the eye put in. That one's already done. Yes, stand on top of the medical monitor as you throw a fine meal into their face. It's like fly style though. It's like they've ate it themselves. Just regurgitating it back to the patients. Or into the patients. Not back. Got it. Alright. Now we're waiting on PsyCast. Or PsyFocus again. Really wish we had more we have left. Wish we had more far skips. We only have 2. We did have a third one. They're dead. Alright, do we have anyone that's not tier 6? Aha! Finn. The other Finn. Finn with an F. Alright, F Finn. Get over here and mate with this tree. What level are you? 4. So they could get far skip from this. That would be excellent. You could join SG1 and wormhole across the planets. I need to listen through SG1 again now that it's on Netflix again. It's been a while. Such a huge undertaking though. Like, it's a very long series. Right. Inspired creativity. How are we doing on our statues? 61, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we're almost done. We're almost done. I thought this might take much longer than it did. Turns out nothing takes a long time when you have a colony of over 60 people. As long as, well, I mean, aside from the actual time passing. It's the only thing. They do things quickly. It's just only as fast as the tick rate will allow them. What's this at? 65? No, I'm not at the unholy number of 68. I'm now at 67 because someone else died today. What's going on in that monument? We're making a marble grand statue of every colonist that's going to go to space. So there's going to be 69 grand statues in there. It's wondrously impressive. It's as impressive as our barracks. How's it going, Trevor? Welcome back. How you doing, Trevor? It's wondrously impressive, which is as high as you can get just off of all these grand statues. Just let one person sleep there. I can't. I can't have any individual bedrooms because we have jealous people. We have multiple jealous people, so. Luckily, our our countess is an ascetic, so she can also just keep sleeping in the barracks. We got fire skip. Yeah. Now we can go to 3. Finn, you are joining SG1. Whose place on the team are you taking? Because we only have 7. No, we have 8 pods done. We'll send 8 people. Streamer luck. It's been the weirdest run you've ever watched. It's been the weirdest run I've ever played. Yeah, it's been crazy. Just real crazy. All right. So we can go on one right now. Wizard. Suru. So we're sitting at 8 now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. Stargate is your dad's favorite movie? You know what? I think I've only seen the original movie one time, but I've seen SG1, Stargate SG1, the series. I don't even know. I've probably watched the whole thing through like 3 or 4 times. All right. You know what? It's here. It's the furthest No, we shouldn't do that. I'm just going to keep going outward. It doesn't really matter which tile we go to. It's just a random roll anyway. As long as we keep going to flat tiles. Way it's easy to spot the dangers. Haven't seen it in like 20 years yourself either. Oh, XP, by the way. XP is overrated. XP, thank you for the follow. Don't know if you're still here. I missed it while I was telling you about mods. But I do appreciate it. Here we are. Whoa. Did I accidentally leave someone home? Okay, Finn's here. I did accidentally leave someone. But Finn's here, so that's all that matters. If I had accidentally left Finn and we weren't able to port back home, that would have kind of sucked. We'd probably have set up shop here for a little bit until they regenerated. See, 1, 2. All right, 2 ancient dangers. So who did I leave back home? Ashleg. Not you, Finn. The Finn with an F. You don't go on these dangerous missions. I'm going to say it's because you're way too valuable. It's a lie, but I'm going to say it. Now, you have a 20 in shooting. Yeah, see, you're pretty valuable. Alright. Come on. What is that one? That's melee. I don't know why I keep checking those. The serums are like twice the size. Was I leave all the goodies in there? Yeah, I just don't need anything else. Skill trainer for melee. Well, back home we go. Del Nut. Goodbye, Del Nut. Well, at least we can do 3 now. 3 far skips, so we'll be able to search for it a little bit faster. Did I have the wrong one? That's what I've been thinking every time I do it. That's why I've started like saying the name. That would be so bad. Goodbye, Colony 16. Accidentally abandoned it. Then I'm left with only 7 people. Yeah, that would suck. Oh, we're out of marble. There we go. We'll get that taken care of. That would be really bad. It's like, well, I guess I gotta do all that again. What year is it? Robin Williams, it is in the year of our Lord 16. We're almost in the last season of year 16. How many deaths the colony had? Let's look. 11, but I think at least 3 or 4 of those were people we killed on purpose. So I think unintentional deaths, we've probably had, yeah, probably like somewhere between 6 and 8. But some of them have been people that they drop pod crashed with a paralytic abasia or whatever, and we didn't want them, so we burned them alive. That's happened at least 3 times. So, and then there was the one guy that we had auto join early on, and then we had him lead a group of animals over to a mech cluster. We left him to die. I don't know. That's a good question. Does the mech serum actually lower the number that it shows? Yeah, I don't know. Because, like in Darkest Dungeon, for instance, if you get a resurrection event, if you get the From Beyond event, that person is removed from the graveyard entirely, as if they never died. Don't know if that's how it is here. Completely on accident, through no fault of my own. Oh yeah, that is what I do say. I did everything I could to save them, but for some reason our incendiary mortar shells just kept going straight at him. I don't know what's going on. I was just trying to do some controlled burning of the wilderness out there. 20-year no death run. I really wish we would get at least one. Someone said that trading with the Empire City itself has a chance to have res serum. So maybe we try that with our next teleport. It's been a couple seasons since we tried it. I've never seen them have it, but I've been told it's a possibility. So maybe we'll see. Might as well, I guess. Let's see. Yeah, none of them are close to being able to far skip again, so. There it is. The last 3 statues. It has happened. Wait. No, there's one more to go. I thought I saw 4 there. That's just the head overlapping. Okay, we're at 68. 68. So that's the last one. So we don't need this one. All right. Almost done. Found some jade earlier I'd kind of like to mine, but I have no idea where it is. There's some right in the middle of our room. So I don't want to deal with that. Let's see here. Uranium, silver, steel. There's gold up there. Gold over there too. Let's get that. Okay, we'll grab that golds. And that golds. And screw it. Let's get that gold too. Should have a filter for it. Yeah, that'd be nice. It's plasteel and plasteel. I guess we'll grab those too. So much steel out here. Could put down even more of these. Like, some people are idle occasionally. But I also don't need all these anymore because we're not going to caravan, because caravan is too dangerous now with it getting ambushed by like 200 plus people. So unless we have a quest that we have to caravan on, we're not going to do so. So I might as well tear these down. Those 2 anyway. Keep 1 just in case, but can't imagine I'm going to be doing it anymore. It's too dangerous. Set up 2 more scanners in there. That's a gathering spot. Stop gathering there. And there. And there. I wish it remembered the settings for things like that. But if you have a table and you set it to not be a gather spot, and then it breaks and they automatically remake it because it's in the home zone, it won't remember the settings. Same, yeah. Same thing with doors. It almost screwed me over yesterday. We had a door that was held open. It got destroyed. And then when they rebuilt it, they built it back closed. I forgot to go back over there. Components, advanced components. Screw it, we'll buy your Glitterworld medicine while we're here. Had a bunch of sappers in my hand, yep. Coming up a no death run, mind you, of something you're watching YouTube. Warcraft 3 campaign, no death run. I saw that thumbnail. I didn't click on it though. It was like, can you beat Warcraft 3 without a single unit dying or something? With no deaths? Maybe that's what I should have named my world first playthrough of Darkest Dungeon. Can you beat Torchless Death or Torchless Darkest Dungeon on the hardest difficulty, killing all bosses without a single character dying? Gotta get on those clickbait titles and thumbnails, you know? Oh, that was destroyed. There are billions, no death run. Oh god, yeah. I don't know if. I mean, it's possible to do a survival like that, but like the campaign with no deaths, that'd be pretty rough. The most annoying part about that would just be like when you eventually have a death, you have to do the whole freaking campaign again, not the mission. He had an internal debate if healing words counted as units. He decided no. Slay the Spire, no damage taken. Can you still block? Level 20 in crafting. He decided no. In the end, sticks do not have rights. Ugh. So tired today. A legendary corset. Let's see. We're gonna put this next one. Resting a table on that side. Oh well. Craig, how's it going, Craig? 3,200. Holy crap. So, if you're watching on YouTube, by the way, Craig, does help. Any interaction on YouTube helps. So, watching, you can compound how much you help a channel by interacting with the videos more. And interactions are views, likes is the big one though, likes and comments. So, thank you for doing that. You've slept to 15. That's still a lot of hours, man. Maybe I'll put that one back one. Yeah, that looks good. Let's move this one. Luna, almost top 10. Reezy, 82. 1,073 hours. Steady at 11. Squared, 20. Thank you guys for all the hours. It's a lot of hours. Top 20. The craziest thing watching where this playthrough started on YouTube, one of the craziest parts is seeing just how fast the game is running. Like I'll put it on 4x on there and things just flying by. Days are going by super quick when we have like less than 10 colonists. Now it's just a crawl. Doesn't even look like I have it on anything other than 1x. Makes me think of like Warren's playthroughs, because he almost always just does 1x. I used to watch like after hour stream, especially after we'd host him, and he would just play for hours on like 1x. It's like, I don't know how you do it. Can't. If there's a fast forward button, I'm gonna use it. Guess he never really had to worry as much about performance though. Ban you 49 hours. Reclaim your number 19 spot. You could probably you probably still get hours. Because banning only stops you from chatting. You could still be here. Christopher, 205 hours. Thanks, Christopher. I like the new schedule. I'm still getting used to it. I've been doing it overnight since I got out of college for everything. Like all the jobs that I've had, everything I've done to stream, have mainly been overnight. So I've always been kind of like an overnight kind of person. So it's, I don't know. It's been 3 weeks and I'm still not really used to it. But did you ever play on 1X? Yeah, I don't know how he does it. There's no way. But he'll have playthroughs that are hundreds of hours long, like this one. This one's like 200 hours long, that are completely on 1X, and I'm like, just how he likes to play, I guess. 5X, 5,181 hours. Jer 2420. Soul Wayne. Almost 100 hours. Thank you, Soul. But night shift for like 12 years. Yeah, I don't know how long it's going to take for me to get completely used to this. It's like well, I was talking earlier. Last night I was really tired and I was like, you know what? I'm going to go to bed early. I'm not going to stay up and do these things that need done like I usually do. I'm going to lay down at 9 p.m. It's like, I'll definitely get more sleep that way. And I just couldn't get good sleep. I don't know. So I was in bed for like 10 hours the first time in, God, probably like 10 years. And don't know, more tired today than I was the last few days. So, but hopefully eventually my body's gonna get used to it. It'll probably get used to it right in time for me to switch back to nighttime, you know? Summertime will be getting here. I'll be a morning person. Let's see. Like an hour, yeah, that's what I've heard too. Like an hour a week or something like that. But I didn't have the opportunity to do it slowly. You also feeling tired last night? Got 10 hours of sleep. Did you feel well rested today at least? These guys flip their schedule every week. Don't know how they do it. Yeah, I talked about it a little bit before. My very first job after high school, so the summer between high school and college, I went to work at this factory, and they did swing shifts there. But the swing shifts they did, where you worked 2 weeks at 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. So 2 weeks, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. And then at the end of that 2 weeks, you swapped and you did 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. And I quit on like week 3. I was like what? I didn't really understand why that's how they did it. Like, so no one there ever gets their sleep schedule on track. It's like, I don't know. Let's make all of our employees super tired as they work around these giant furnaces. Sluggish. Feel like work and home life are getting to you. I can feel that. Military, we had to switch day to night 12-hour shifts twice per month. Yeah, that's exactly what that job was. But it was working at a factory, not in the military. So bad. A powerful Ashen who is now dead. We made some kind of like ceramic parts. I don't even know. They were like gears and stuff. They were made out of ceramic. So there were these big like blast furnaces in there. This giant metal building in southern Tennessee during the summer. It's like 130 degrees in there. And you were sleep deprived and you could never get on a schedule. It's like, you know what? I think I'm going to do this college thing. I'm going to try my best to never work in a factory again. We were making advanced components, yeah. Not too advanced, just made out of ceramic. I have no idea why. Like, I even asked, like, one of the managers or whatever. It's like, why is this the schedule? Like, what good is this doing? It's like, well, it gives people a chance to be up and awake during the day 2 weeks out of the month. And I was like, no, they're probably, like, sleeping there that whole time anyway. How much longer do we have on the challenge? We got about 3 years left. Metal, building which bit? Built gear. Do well night shift. Been a morning person. Had a job long ago that started at 5 a.m. He hated it. Yeah, 3 1/4 in-game years. Get back to work. Stop asking questions. Yeah, 3 years at this tick rate. We're probably looking at another 4 streams. Think working from home is hard. I've worked 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. for 2 weeks. 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. for 2 weeks. Alternated factory. Wasn't even virtual. Yeah. I was probably less tired back then than I am now, though. Now I'm playing games. Such a hard job. Get up every morning and have to play video games for like 7 hours. I think the real strain of it, honestly, is like conversating for like 7 hours. That's probably where all the energy goes. You know what my grandma said? Get back to work.
Get back to work.
Stop being the life. Stay from work though. So you place to relax now. Out of the room, it's your office. Feel the stress of work even on your days off. Yeah, I can see that. Or key 2. Yeah. I've worked at home for a long time, even before the pandemic, and I don't just mean like even when I worked for a corporation. So back when I managed a call center, I managed it remotely. Yeah, so I guess that's just been a part of my life now for like 10 years. Can't talk to someone for 5 minutes, never mind 5 hours or more. Ten-year-old you would love that life. Current age you would also love that life. Try to take last week as vacation. Didn't feel like time off. Spent all the time in the same space you work. The weird thing about streaming too is like a lot of times I want to try out some other games and things that wouldn't be good for the stream, but a lot of times I don't feel like I should or can or something, even though I know it's and it might be some of that same thing. Like it feels like if I'm trying a new game off stream, it's like, man, I should be recording this, I should be streaming this, I should at least be recording it. GameStop is one of the most traded companies. Pokemon cards trade for hundreds of thousands of dollars. Spend all your work day on the computer. It's a timeline the 10-year-old you dreamed of. A YouTube playthrough. Yeah, but I mean, like, even when I want to just like relax and play something, but I don't want to like talk while I'm playing it or whatever, I still get that nagging feeling like, hey, you know what? You should put this on YouTube or on Twitch. Stream daily, every day aside from Sunday. Yeah. Yeah. Every day aside from Sunday. About 45 to 50 hours a week. They're here to collect. We don't have another ascetic, right? If we have another ascetic, I wouldn't mind having another royal, but I don't think we do. Unless I missed them, which is possible, so we might as well look. I mean, what else? Count me out. Coming out 37 months. Okay, ready for work. Might as well resub first. Have a good day, y'all. Count me out, man. Thank you for the tier 2. Much love to Count Me Out, who has been here forever. Part of the Silver Sub Club for a very long time. Thanks, Count Me Out. Have a good shift, man. Stupid work. So the reason I'm looking for ascetics make really good royals, because they don't need the same stuff the royals need. They don't get upset by sharing like a barracks, for instance, or not wearing royal clothing. They really don't care. So if we had another ascetic, I'd probably turn them in. We could instantly get them to count or countess. We have 5,000 gold. So I would do that. That would open up some more options of like calling in support. I'm pretty sure we don't have another one. We're almost through everyone. Nope. There's another silver sub. Well, you can use it. You're a golden sub. Quest available. Elizabeth's Sad Survivors. Was this a Lifetime original movie? In the new Lifetime original, Elizabeth's Sad Survivors. They escaped from a slave caravan. 10 refugees. They're not part of any faction. You can choose to kill, arrest, sell, or harvest them without diplomatic consequence. No, I'm not gonna do it. I was thinking maybe I should check if any of the 10 are ascetic, like good ascetics. If they are, we'll arrest them and we'll kill all the others. But upon getting wreck deprived, you built almost all the wreck you can research to give them more time, or build the wreck stuff out of gold or silver. Wreck deprived, if you already have variety, means they're just not getting enough time. Yeah. So just schedule more time, especially if you schedule it around when they're first getting up, so that if the wreck stuff is near their bedrooms or barracks, so they don't have a lot of travel time. Because what it might be is like they're really far away from it when they need to go to the wreck location. Also, one thing to note about this kind of stuff is if you have something like recreation and they don't need more of it, it will basically convert that to anything. I mean, it doesn't on here, but as far as the pond's concerned. So like if you put these 4 here and they only needed 2 to fill up their recreation, they won't recreate anymore. They'll just stop and they'll go back to work or whatever. So yeah, it's not too bad to put just more recreation blocks. You like the last option or harvest? Yeah. Underground Jade way out there. Let's go on. Wicked Agent, welcome in. Been busy and missed some videos. What's going on with the structure east of the burn tunnel? This structure? This is the ship. We built the ship. We got 72 caskets to make it, because it made it even, and because I just accidentally built too many. It's ready to launch when we get to year 20. The reason I have all these granite barricades in there is to dissuade drop pods for landing on it. Yeah, we got 3 years and 1 season remaining. 3.25 years to go. Sometimes the severe stress, having the whole schedule just be alternating hours of sleep and rec means they will automatically tap themselves on both when needed and keep their mood high. Yeah. And then if they don't need either of those, they'll just fill it in with an anything block instead. Shows how often he made ships. Didn't recognize it at all. It does look massive compared to a normal ship, but work will be slow, but they'll hopefully break less. Yeah. I'm not sure. Yeah, we haven't. I don't know where they would pass because we have so many turrets around that I have no idea. If we had actual sappers, so what's interesting is we had kinda sappers this week because our base was actually shut off completely, and so it made normal raids act as a sapper temporarily, and they were breaking in multiple weird places. So I really think we've screwed up sapper AI. They were breaking in over here, up here, and here, and here. Like they were just all over the freaking place. So yeah, I don't know how like a dedicated sapper raid where it would come through. I haven't had one in so long. Yeah, we had someone die today of a heart attack. It was kind of preventable too, which really sucks. We actually got them to the hospital bed in time. We had a bionic heart right next to them, but the pawn that was operating on them was going to go get Glitterworld medicine, which I didn't have here at the time. And the person died of the heart attack before they could get back with the medicine. No, we've been searching for res serum all day. Look at all these sites we've looked at. On average, those had 2 ancient dangers each, so 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So we've gone through like 40 plus ancient dangers. No res serum yet. We should be ready to go again though. Yep. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, a 5, 6, 7. Grimace. Ash-like again. I don't know why I did that. 7, 8. All right. Yeah, they seem super rare. And the way that Randy does quests as well, like that seems the most common place to get them. So we'll search this map, and then I think I'm gonna go try to trade with the Empire. So I've been told the Empire supposedly can sell them from their cities, so we'll keep checking that as well. All right, let's go over to this little valley. Yeah, we had Woozy die of a heart attack. Preventable. Well, I mean, the heart attack wasn't really preventable, but definitely could have saved him while he was having it, but... So now we need 2 res serums. Okay, there's 1. It's like only 1. Look at this. Only 1 on this map. Yep. Come on, res serum. Basically looks like a skill trainer, only with 2, I don't know what you would call, 2 little column parts on it. A triple rocket launcher. That's probably the worst one we've seen. Well, that's all there is, right? Yep. All right. Another failed excursion. TED-U. TED University. All right, let's go and see about that trade with the Empire thing. We have to take Sim with us, which is a little scary. Sim and Wizards. So, Wizards, where are you, Sim? We have to take Silver with us. I have no idea how much to take with us, so we'll just take like 5K or something. Right. Caravan will be immobile if we launch to a empty tile. We're not launching an empty tile, so I think it'll be fine. John BCD, welcome in. Is there a good mod for the caravan interface to either show colonist speed or allow sorting either by name or speed or weapon? I don't know. Not that I've been using. Does anyone know of a good caravan mod? I do like the what is it called? I use loading in progress. So loading in progress is a nice one so that you don't have to empty everything to decide to put more in. But as far as like the actual interface itself, yeah, I don't know of one. It's been a while. Stream while you work now. Yeah, I knew that would end up happening for a lot of people, unfortunately. Right, we'll launch that over to the Empire so we can trade with them. Gotta watch the VODs. I'm starting to put them up on YouTube now, too. So, YouTube seems to be better with VODs because you can actually... It remembers where you left off if you don't watch the whole thing. So, the Rimworld run is starting to go up on YouTube. I think I have the first 2 streams of it up on there. And it's really crazy seeing where this came from, but... Alright. Accidentally attack them. That would be real nice. Yeah, no serum, so I don't know. Guess we'll come back in a few seasons and hope for the best. Meantime, we'll keep searching more tiles. That's all we can do. We probably only had 900 silver. They are broke. I don't know what else to do other than search for the search for that. The ship defense is ready. Maybe I put more traps along here in case they drop pod on that side. Kill tunnels are ready for it. Food is good. We're good on money. Our little side project is basically done. It is done, actually. So, not sure what I want to work on next. More golden roads. The only downside to it is I don't want to go caravan for gold now, so we'd only be able to use the gold that we buy or find, like, on our map, you know? So, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. You go ahead and set all these to the right people too. Can I do the only hair? It's one go. Yeah, look at that. All right. I don't think there's any there. Yeah, there are some that are the same. Well, that's done. Guess we could light it up sometime. We do need to increase our stock of wood for the burn. Oh, we need to get the burn area set back up. I accidentally hit allow all or whatever, allow everything, and so some of it burnt. Well, we used it earlier, so that was part of it. Malaria. Wait, 13 people got sick. Are we out of penoxycillin? Oh, I didn't know we ran out of penoxycillin. Well, that sucks. At least it was only malaria, I guess. Okay, I think we got everyone set to stay in their bed. Well, I guess we need to get some more penoxycillin. Doing Sage. We have the colonist wearing cadaverine helmets, recon armor. Yep. Yep. Mainly because I don't want to lower their speed. Could it? This many colonists, maybe 14 hospital beds aren't quite enough. Or 16. But I think that's mainly overhead mountain right there. So I could move this one further down. We could store the organs somewhere else, you know? The organs that we don't necessarily need all the time. We can just put them up in that room. So I guess after this is done, after we're over this disease, we'll put in another set of hospital beds there. Probably for the best, because like right now, these 14 diseases, if we also had some people hurt, they'd have to stay in their normal beds. We also haven't used the prison in so long. But I mean, if we ever run out of organs, we'll probably be using it again. We've just been burning most of our enemies. I'm not even gonna worry about making the flooring. I'm just gonna make stools. Take some more wood. But I don't have to worry about people accidentally hauling it because I forget to restrict it or hit allow all. So let's just be lazy. yes. Lots of masterwork stools. Thanks. That'll be plenty enough. It's enough to get the tunnel hot enough to kill anyone in there. Man, if you can get it hot enough to melt mechs, I mean, it's not possible. I'm sure there's a mod for it. You could just put yourself in a mountain, just have burn box outside of it, separated from the base a little bit, so you don't roast yourself. Let's go through. Yeah, there were some legendary stools in there. Yep. Yep. We're using a mod called Crafting Rebalanced or something like that, and it gives level 20 crafters or builders something like a 5% chance of making a legendary. Maybe it's lower than that. Maybe it's 3. Yeah. And so a couple of those people are level 20 builders, so they're eventually going to hit a legendary. I think we looked and it was like 3.8% or something. And I originally thought that was base game. I think BCD is actually the one that asked a couple weeks ago. I originally thought it was base game that I was remembering, but I was remembering the mod page, the mod information. So, crafting rebalanced. It does 2 things. It basically makes it so that level 20s can sometimes make a legendary item, and it also makes it so level 20s don't occasionally make like. So the base is 5%. Gotcha. But you can tweak it. You made it 1%, so 5% is the base. But it also makes it so like high levels can't make really crappy stuff. So you're not gonna have like a level 20 builder make an awful bed or something, you know. Slavers. Slothful chemical interest. Ascetic kinds. Ascetic. An ascetic with good social. Like if I wanted more royals, I could just take them. There's a mod that can do that? Yep. It's called Crafting Rebalanced. So level 20, yeah. Yeah, that's part of that same mod. So Crafting Rebalanced, I think it's called. It's on. It should be on that Exclusion Mods list. How's it going, Baby Carrot? Welcome in. I just don't want to get more people, especially if we're gonna res some people. But it would be nice to have another royal pawn, because then they would be able to call in favors when we're under duress. But between that and then Quality Builder can make sure you have the quality of stuff you want. Yeah. Quality Builder is nice just because it takes the micromanagement out of it. So I always used to do, so before I used Quality Builder, I would just have them make like 20 beds. Like when someone needed a new bed, I would build like 20. And then I would get the best one and give it to them, and then I'd rip down all the crappy ones. Quality Builder does the same thing, just in one click instead of 20 and in less space. You need to buy Nutrimine. Quality Builder is really nice. Been thinking about doing a no mods playthrough again for the first time in a long time. And then I think of things like Quality Builder and how it just you just don't have to build. Well, I mean, they still build the same amount of beds, right? But you don't have to manage them building all those beds over and over and over. I think, you know what? Maybe just lightly modded. Are we ready again? We're ready again. Let's go for some more ancient danger diving. Wizards. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know why it double clicks sometimes like that. 6, 7. Oh, I think it's that I'm using my mouse wheel on, like when I get to Ash-like. Let's see. Maybe that's it. All right, let's go. Try to model this one. It's Dark Days. Dark Days. Make some auto deconstruct, rebuild stuff until it gets the desired quality. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Yep. Yeah, I definitely like quality builder. On we go to a new map. Please, please give me a res serum. Go insane without it. Share a game, yeah. Like I said, that's what I used to do. I used to like just make a big area outside and build dozens of beds. Hey, look at that. Looks like there's 2 ancient dangers right beside each other. All right, we got more. Hey, look at that. Looks like there might be 3. So Steak, welcome in. It's going all right. Pretty easy day though. On Rimworld, Randy hit us like as soon as the stream started, like right away, and then ever since it's been like one massive one. Yeah, that would be weird. Ever since then though, it's been just like nothing. I mean, we've had some events, but see, tech prints I think are in the same rarity as far as in these ancient dangers. It feels like they're in the same rarity class as res serums and things, and it's really annoying seeing them, not just because of that, but because we have all tech prints. So it's like I should not be seeing this. Not one there. One remaining. Because once you have all the tech prints, you don't see them from vendors anymore. So it's like, why can't I see them in these? Piece of the universe. Universe, thank you for the host. I appreciate it. Ancient danger scale? No, they don't. Or if they do, it's a very limited scaling, but it doesn't look like. Whoa! Easy. Goodbye. I probably should open this, but so far, every time we've opened these little extra rooms, it's only ever been pots. We haven't seen a single item in those rooms, so. See you, nerds. The name of this. Look, he's just Stonkly. Mech Hive. What kinds? Was that the other map? I don't see an arrow. Is that the other map? Was that the other map? Whoa. The other map got a mech raid. I don't want to buy 2 table in there once. Pots and tables. They called it allies. Jerks. We got buff together. Huge genetic speed buff. It's crazy. 20 mounted speed. Have you done a caravan with people at that speed yet, Duskar? You get around the friggin' world map in no time with 20 speed. Crazy. PDF mod was really fun. I've only used it once, but I liked it. We used it during our Amazon Warrior Woman run. 3rd of December. I know what I should start doing. I'll do like those people, like the League of Legends streamers that have to wait in queues at the top for like 5 minutes. And so they'll have like another game on top. And they'll do something like they'll play chess or something on the top screen. Done a 35 speed caravan once. Man. Let's play through this as a record speed though. Legit with mods, obviously. Yeah, caravaning must be no problem. You know what? Let's make sure this will never burn. Screw it. The paving of nature continues. I mean, it's not gonna burn anyway because it's a well, that actually could burn. So that middle part is slightly unroofed. Someone is gonna end up hitting one of these traps while they're building and dying. Remember when I was like, I don't want to kill 40 of my own pawns, because you know, that'd be really crazy. But we would get a better tick rate. It's like, let me just put them in harm's way. A ship mod? Are you talking to me or Duskar? I'm not using any kind of overhaul mods or anything. Nothing we really have adds anything to the game other than wall lights. Throw down paradise, put up parking lots. Yeah, because it's faster to walk across parking lots than paradises. The ship feels a little too cheaty for you. Get across the map in seconds. So. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind what mods anyone wants to use. I typically just use more quality of life stuff. And then when we do play with things that like add to it, I usually try to get some things that are balanced-ish, at least. $15.65, $14.45. Yeah, we're beating it. I should probably just go ahead and check everyone though. 15. Yeah, everyone's beating it, no problem. Hey, you want to beat? Yeah, for sure. There's a Dream Daddy crossover mod. Yes, we were talking about this morning, but I'm not going to say the name of it anymore because my daughter's in here now. There's some quotes for that. Yeah, Rimworld is really good, and then with mods, even better. And it makes the, we talked about it before, but like, for instance, the developers of They Are Billions, their stance on mods seems very odd. They don't want people to be able to mod the game other than making custom maps. And they actively try to prevent it, even though it would breathe more life into it. Like if people could edit the campaign and make it how they want, and you know, add units and things and whatnot, it'd be pretty cool. It would definitely add some more life to that game. But the developers are against modding. It's weird. I have no idea why I would have said that. What that quote is. We're playing Auction Not Included. I have no idea. Game means big animals, dragons, giant rim zoo. So trying to build. So here that someone will show them up. Yeah, maybe. Some of them just don't want their game messed with. They're like, this is the vision we had for the game. This is the way it's supposed to be. No one is going to change it. Billions is worth it for that reason for you. Just play it once, never touch it again. I want to put effort into creating a mod interface. Well, the weird thing is it already has workshop integration and stuff like that in it, but it's only for custom maps. Star Wars playthrough. Yeah, I've seen that a bit too. Rim Magic or whatever is a popular one. I wouldn't mind doing a medieval playthrough. I think that would be kind of cool. The Amazon Warrior Woman playthrough that we set up ourselves and did, that one was really fun. It was really interesting not using guns and stuff like that. There were so many more injuries. And you had to use kind of different strategy. Melee ended up being a lot more important in those ones. Oops. Starship aim is already in the vanilla game. Hey Mosey, welcome in. Watch the YouTube of the start of this. How do you plan and move and get this large? Find yourself liking the start, but getting somewhat bored by mid-game. Yeah, so I'm a little bit bored with the playthrough at the moment, but there's a couple things you can do to kind of spice up the mid-game. I mean, if you like only up to that point, then you can always just try to get to a win condition at that time also, like see if you can get the ship done by then. But some other things that can kind of make it a little bit more enjoyable is always have maybe like a new project on the map that you want to do, or set up an additional colony on the same playthrough and try to manage more than one at a time. So in base Rimworld with no mods, you can go into the options and you can make it so you can have up to 5 colonies at a time. Managing multiple colonies at a time, especially if they're both getting hit with raids, is really crazy. You can always raid other settlements. You can literally just move your colony. Like you can pack up, take what you want, and go start a new colony on a different tile. The benefit of that is like you get to keep your research, but you know, you can go start over. But yeah, I definitely get the mid to late game being kind of boring. When you set up a nearly impenetrable defense or whatever, and then you're just kind of waiting around for the next attack while your research finishes, it can get a little bit stale. Of course, there are mods to spice it up also, but if you're not wanting to find mods to do it, more colonies, or caravan out and attack other people. You can attack other settlements. You can try to wipe out like one of the pirates or the tribal raiders or that. Dolas, welcome back. Hola, hola. Sith playthrough, raiding Empire settlements would be fun. 2 Sith only, rule applied. How's it going, QB? Welcome back. To complete your components, you're also still learning the game. Only started like a week ago. Ah, gotcha. Okay. So you came in from YouTube from this. I have some guides on the YouTube channel too. I don't know if you saw. I have some guides for Rimworld. It's kind of geared at people in their like first 100 hours. You can always check those out. But if you didn't already know, you can make your own components eventually. So one of the like most important researches to get to is microelectronics. And once you get to microelectronics, you get your high tech research bench, so you can get to fabrication. At fabrication, you're able to make your own components out of steel, and then in advanced fabrication, you make your own advanced components out of, well, a couple of different materials. But anyway, fabrication is really important. It's important to get to fabrication before you use up all of the easily accessible components, I think. And then once you have that means of making your own, then you try to get the means of producing your own steel. And for that, you just need drills and scanners. So if you're finding that you're getting into that bottleneck every time, that's the same case for me when I first started playing. Basically what I do is I get mortars so I feel safe against, you know, maybe a couple other like small things in the beginning. But the big ones is getting to like mortar, so I feel safe against sieges, and then like beelining to fabrication and drills and scanners, so I don't have to wait on the next trader. Wait like 3 seasons to buy 7 more components so I can build one more thing. So one thing you think is kind of wrong with the game: components are used too early to not be makeable early. Yeah, it's one of those, like you've heard me say in the stream, I'm sure. The ABC rule of Rimworld: always buy components. Doesn't matter how many you have. If you get offered components and you can afford them, buy them. But yeah, getting to fabrication is really, really important. Components are the most valuable thing for sure. Yeah. I do have like a guide planned on what I think you should try to hit in research on a playthrough, like the most important ones. And that's absolutely one of the top ones: fabrication. Like everything, yeah. I mean, you need components with friggin' air conditioners, you know? It's like you want to make a freezer early on, usually. I've not been making them as often anymore early game. But one of the first things you do as Crash landed is you're like, all right, I'm going to make a freezer for my food so I can store a bunch of food. And you're like, well, crap. Freezer takes components. Let me go get components off the map. You like how strategic you have to be what you use your components on? Hate random breakdowns. Yeah. Like that one cooler that just breaks down over and over. You're like, combine to allow any colonists to work on any in progress items, saved you from having to create like 5 benches. Yeah, that's really good too. No job authors or something like that, I believe. I'd ask, but you found a streaming deck for 150. Best Buy. Smaller one. Good for a starting streaming deck. I don't use one at all, Ashen. I would probably get one if they were like on sale, but yeah. Stream deck thing. You can make your own for really cheap with like an extra keyboard or even a phone if you want. There are some guides out there, Ashen, on making your own if you want to save that 150 bucks. But I mean, if you'll use it, you can get the smaller one online for like 70 or 80 bucks, and that one has 6 buttons if that's enough for you instead. Yeah, I don't have any experience directly with one because I've never used the Stream Deck thing. Seems like it'd be helpful, but like I said, you can just make your own if you want. You can even get you can even set all those functions up on like your number pad. If your keyboard has a number pad that you don't use while you're streaming or playing, you can literally bind those 2 functions in OBS and just use that instead without having to buy anything, you know? Yeah, no problem, Mosey. Thank you for coming in. Did you find the stream through YouTube first? And if so, is that the video you first came in on YouTube? Was the start of this one? Twitch, okay. I wasn't sure. I know we've had, so I've been really active on YouTube here the last few weeks, so I know we've had people start coming in from there, so just always curious how people find it. Keyboard doesn't have a number pad. So you could buy, so I mean, you could buy a USB number pad too if you wanted. It just depends. Like if you want the Stream Deck for the aesthetic of it, you know, that's one thing. But if you're only looking for the functionality, you could just buy a USB number pad, hook it up, set it past your keyboard, bind those, good to go. Brother got into it, been playing the crap out of it. 2 weeks, 80 hours. It's awesome. Twitch way to learn. Well, I'm glad you found the channel. Doy! Doy, they were the 10 gift subs. Thank you, Doy. Who'd you hit? You hit Mosey for the first month. Deuce Ka for their first. Burger for 5. Vil for 2. Ware for their first. Elena for their second. Dark Cypher, Mullet, both for first. Dolas for their seconds. And Yumi for their first. Thank you, Doy. Appreciate the support. Much love to Doy. I was not expecting that. Thank you, Doy. I was just talking to my wife yesterday. I was like, you know what? The day stream is... I'm not saying this for any reason, but literally I was just talking to my wife yesterday. It's like, the day stream has been going pretty well in numbers, but we actually have less subscribers and resubscribers than we have in a while. So that helps out a ton. Thank you, Doy. Yumi, your favorite champ. Did that start one of those there? Wayne June, what's it called?
All aboard the hype train.
I don't see one, but I need any excuse I can get to play more Wayne June sound bites. You know what? I don't know what's on this key. Let's find out.
Fetching, fatherly, and fabulous.
Thanks, Wayne. What's this one?
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
You should do night streams like Friday, Saturday. Yeah, if I could, but I mean, the reason why I'm doing the daytime is I can't. Like, maybe I could Saturday night, but probably couldn't on Friday still. So, Sam, welcome in. We're talking about you earlier, Sam. We were saying it's sad how your character died, because when I think of the different storylines in this playthrough so far, Pond Scums comes to mind as like the top crazy storyline. But then your character was on his way for a crazy storyline too. You went from being a prisoner with a drug addiction who kept having breakdowns when you joined the colony and ended up punching a mortar until it blew your own arm off, to getting a new arm, and then going off on your own on, I think you beat like 4 or 5 mech clusters off map. We just sent you by yourself. And so we'd get an event and it was like, a high psychic drone has been set up 10 tiles away. A mech cluster is protecting it. There might be unknown threats. And we're like, let's send Sam. And we sent you, and you would deal with them by yourself. You would sneak around the back. You would go in. You'd neutralize the threat, and then you'd get out. But then you died. I don't remember which event you died in. You probably died in that exclamation 16 event. That's probably where we lost you, because we lost like 5 people during that. Want your character dead? We're happy to see him gone.
Welcome to the
You want to do what you just did with those sounds with Wayne? Yeah, so you can do that just with a number pad. Like I said, Ashton, if you're trying to just get that functionality, but you're trying to do it for cheaper, you can build your own Stream Deck, even just by buying a USB number pad. And then you just bind that number pad to functions in OBS or whatever program you want to use. That's all you gotta do. It'll save you like $100. But if you want the other one for like the RGB and aesthetic of Elgato stuff or whatever, nothing wrong with that. Just put it out there so that you know kind of your options. That's why you accidentally let him rot instead of freezing him. Oh yeah, there's absolutely YouTube videos on making your own Stream Deck, for sure. Absolutely. Sirline, you're an old woman nobody wanted. Oh, and your heart sucks. But you're a premium D inspector. So you got that going for you. Oh my god, you're 82. Did we gave you a new heart, but we should probably just give you a bionic heart just before you end up having a heart attack, you know? Am I hearing the TV? Inspector, you don't need heart surgery, but we're gonna give it to you anyway. Please don't die. Old clip from Dark Dungeon where you were looking for the sad violin music. Oh yeah. RGB is always more important. Thank you for reminding me about your 82-year-old heart. You look up. Yeah. Some of them that you're gonna find, some of the tutorials are how to do it like on your phone, which is also fine if you want to. But I think the easiest thing would literally be just some kind of USB device that has more buttons, and then you just bind those buttons to what you want to do. Let's see. I actually have an old Razer keyboard laying here. Hang on. So if you have like one of these keyboards too, they sometimes have the macro buttons on the side or on the bottom. So you can use these kind of things too. And you can set it up to have it be a macro for some like button combination you would never press. So have like macro button 1 be in Razer Synapse be like shift equals plus or something all pressed at once. And then what you do is you bind, you use the key binding thing in OBS for that. And then you never have to worry about accidentally doing the button while you're playing. But yeah, I mean, there's lots of options that you can do. Hey, Goddess, welcome back. It's been a while. How's it going, Goddess? Doing all right. Doing all right. Oh my God, this is just crawling along. If you actually have enough power, well, psi focus to go to a new tile and look for more serum or a serum. Let's go ahead and set that up again. Four, 5, 6, 7. Who did I miss? Lost Spirit. The Mizzou Kids School. Oh God, I know that one. Yeah, I know that one. First, you have macros on your mouse. You really don't use them for anything. Yeah, you can use that. Yep, absolutely. Just be cautious because if you accidentally hit. So here's a cautionary tale. You guys remember last week when the stream cut out? Well, and it wasn't on Twitch's end. Like, I literally stopped streaming and I was like, oh God. Turns out I started using my old Razer Naga mouse for the stream PC, and it had a macro set up on like button 5 to stop the stream. I don't know why that macro was set up, but apparently I accidentally hit my second mouse, the stream PC mouse. I hit the side of it with my other mouse, and I hit the number 5, and it ended the stream. So, you might not want to bind any buttons to start or stop your stream. But I want to actually have to click that still. That sucks. It was on that day that we finally got that boost, too. It's like, congratulations, your channel is getting the new Twitch boost. People are spending channel points to show your stream on the front page of people's recommendations. It's like, thanks, Twitch. Let me disconnect. Foolproof. Let's go, Norstat. Panzer, welcome in. How you doing, Panzer? Murphy teaching lessons. Where do you find the sounds or stuff? It depends on what kind of stuff you want. I would make sure you can look for royalty-free stuff for the sounds. I would very much suggest not using any kind of music, even like small clips of it. But there's all kinds of... You can look for MP3 sound effects, for instance, and you can find sites where you can look for just whatever you really want. You can search for movie specific if you're wanting like a movie clip or a game clip. Just depends. Only one on this tile. Who took their pants off? You know what? Just take them. I don't want to leave those here. Mech Hive. Oh, it's the main base. Okay. Schedule. Fence. I don't know why people keep taking their pants off after they get off that. Well, maybe there's a good reason. To say they get off that, out of that pod, immediately take their pants off. I think they might be soiling themselves. I really hate these drop pod rides. They make me crap myself every time. Sometimes a pond needs a little freedom. Someone's feeling breeze, yeah. The Wilhelm scream? Yeah, that should be really easy to find. You want to do music? Doing alright, Norstat. That's right, baby carrot. No, they're fine. If that had happened here, it would have been much scarier. How many centipedes are there? 17. That's the most we've had in a while. Power Armor Commando. This has more than one meaning. That it does. No serum. Come on, Asura, get over here. All right, we're home in time. Dogs are in there eating corpses. Bypass is shut. We're gonna deal with 17 centipedes. Requirements for rural bedroom for titles. Yeah, it does show somewhere. Where did it does show somewhere in game. I'll try to check after this. Dogs doing what? They're chowing down on some corpses of people that we killed earlier today. It's recycling. Recycle, reuse, repurpose. Feed your pets your dead relatives. Hydrate. I'm hydrated enough. Thank you, though, Freya. I get plenty of hydration. That works? Yeah, you can feed them corpses, yep. I'll drink some extra tea just for you, though. Feed your pawns? Only if you want, only if they're cannibals. Dogs love the helmets. Have to leave the dogs in section? No, they'll come eat corpses. As long as you include it in there. If you want them to eat specifically that, you can also, there's a mod that you can set food restriction for your animals. Or you can restrict them to not go anywhere else other than that area for food. Alright. Let's line up. I think we're going to hit a soothe pulsar on our way, just in case. Just don't know how long this attack is going to be. 17 centipedes could take a little while. We are soothe pulsed. Reviews that their titles. Proud of your clip title game. Yeah, I read them all. I read the title when I tell my wife of them as well. Alright, here they come. So much damage. Hey, lost my sanity. Thank you for the raid. Those of you joining from Lost My Sanity stream, welcome back. I'm Adam. It's Adam versus everything, and we are doing a Rimworld challenge. If you don't know about Rimworld, feel free to hang out, take a look, lurk, ask questions. I'm currently in the middle of killing some giant robots. Thank you, Sanity. Pizza raid. Ningu, thank you for coming over. Getting pizza, gotta run. No problem, man. Thank you for stopping in. Enjoy y'all pizza. Pizza raid. Playing the medium. Adam broth. Granny's milkshake. The Stanley Parable. Mixed Mansons. I didn't remember the Manson ones. Crossbreeding. No rectal link this time. Poor little death bots. Sure. The last mission doesn't look weird at all. We have so much DPS that we kill them before they get adapted. Like, they get stunned, and then the adaptation hits from the second stun hitting, and then they die. Is there any more? Now I have to see what happens in the Lost chat. It's probably true. Going Endura Beast, welcome in. Thank you for coming over. Why are the battle music still here? Is there a mech somewhere? I don't see one. Playtext, wearing uncle by Seven Lost Chat. Oh yeah, so you're used to this kind of conversating. Nothing new there. Yeah, I don't know what's why the battle music's still going. Maybe we killed them too fast. Game's like, I'm gonna finish my song. Started this song and I'm gonna finish it. We will keep the puppies in the corpse room so that they can dispose of the leftover bodies. Welcome to Rimworlds. So, for anyone joining, if you are still here, Rimworld is a what? It's playing the next battle music. What? Why? Oh, I know why. The other map is getting attacked because I didn't abandon it. Uh-oh. We're under attack. Anyway, it's a colony management survival game. We're doing a crazy challenge where we try to survive for 20 years. Where usually you win after... Wait, Yam Mountain? Yam Mountain is a flat place. Is this like Greenland, Iceland sort of thing going on? Anyway, usually win or lose around the first 5 to 8 years. We're going for year 20. All right, that should stop the battle music, I think. Yeah, it's fading out. If you're really unlucky, you're going to find it when you get a colonist needs treatment notification randomly. Yeah. One mech who went off to destroy a random table somewhere. Yeah, I actually stopped having those tables out here because of that. Because it was dividing the raid up, causing problems. Alright, Sim. It's some royal people to trade with. Acenatus. Sure, that's how you pronounce his name. Look at that golden fro. What's your name? I don't know. Can't pronounce it. Some royal name. Skid Row or something. Skid Row is not what I think of as a royal name. Alright, let's see what they have for trade. Can you have mech serum? I don't think so. Buy components, advanced components. I need to check our Luciferium stock. I might actually have to start dumpster diving Luciferium. Eskelpe? I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name right, but I do appreciate the follow. Welcome in. Eskelpe. You guys don't even have enough money to buy all my corsets. My corsets... Whatever. How's our Luciferium stock? We're at 79, so we've gone down today. I guess we can call in a trader. We have all these allies. Let's call Hethedos. Let's see what they got. Kombat supplier has Luciferium, right? Yeah, they do. Drugs and guns. Call them in. They'll be here in a few days to trade, and then after they're gone, our other allies are enemies with them, so we can't call them until we're done with the trade with this group. It's only the 5th of December. Oh my lord. The last like couple days of the game have gone slow. I'm gonna have to leave it on 3x even when we're being attacked, even when we're raiding tombs and other maps. I mean, ancient dangers. We're not grave robbers or tomb raiders. Two-card deck, keep hoping for in Eden. The cards in it, it's really rare to take a risk of having a really bad deck early until you hit it. Deck, just delete everything. I really need to play that. It looks like a lot of fun. Have you looked into the King Arthur game, by the way, Lunar? So no, you enjoy squad-based tactics games like XCOM, like I do. Have you seen much about it yet? Card 1, deal damage equal to cash on hand. Card 2, deal damage equal to the damage of the other card in hand. So, haven't taken a look yet. Hoping it's good, but I haven't either. I'm kind of thinking about closing the base up a little bit more. This last stretch. I've been talking about getting rid of this little growing area for a long time. I mean, it's rich soil over there, so it's doing us some good. I'm tempted to just stop using this. Let's go on Hairball. It's been a while. Welcome back, Hairball. Really heard the barest of mentions of it. Gonna have to look into it too. Yeah, me too. I've heard that people are playing it, but I haven't heard if people are liking it or disliking it, or what other games are comparing it to. So 4X only after ship launches. 4X is as slow, if not slower than 3X, with all the crap going on. Yeah, there's no discernible difference. Tick rate's the same. I was hoping that roofing thing we did earlier. No more 1 or 2 ever. Yeah. Look how fast it's moving. 3X is pretty much like 1 is normally. It doesn't seem like the roof thing really helps. Well. Not filling the bug trap? Yeah. Yeah, just to... The main reason was because supposedly mountain tiles are harder on performance than other ones because it's trying to determine whether it's able to spawn bugs and other reasons I don't remember, but so I just filled it in to see if it would help performance at all in this late game. It seems like nothing helps performance other than killing off a bunch of our own people. So I'd rather not do that. We have had 2 deaths this week, though. Both for natural causes. One from a heart attack and one because they couldn't get to their drugs. It's natural. So we've been looking for res serum. We have 3 far skips, so we can search 3 different tiles every couple days. But I'm losing hope. Losing hope on the res serum. Because we've gone through, what? Close to 50 ancient dangers. I haven't found a single one. They wouldn't help at all. Doesn't matter how many cores you have. This isn't a computer limitation. It's just Rimworlds. Rimworld was cannot run on more than 1 core. Just the way it was coded and programmed initially. And it's not super optimized. So I have a good computer and it's not I'm not even streaming from the same computer as the game, so I'm having nothing else impacting processing power of the computer. But it is what it is. The ticks, we had some moments earlier tonight that we're at like 140, but basically hovers between like 60 and 90. Let's empty the battle log again. Only 111. Really? Adding multicore for the next expansion. That would be awesome. Yeah, that would be incredible. I would love it if we could do like... If the game was able to handle like 5 colonies of 100 people and still run at 3 or 4x at the speed it's supposed to. That would open up so many crazy challenges and stuff we could do. That would be... Let's see really quick. Yeah. I mean... Yeah, who knows? I think they'd have to do it basically from the ground up to be able to utilize all cores and see them. We know they're working on 1.3. We just don't know what's going to be. Still crazy when Royalty came out. It's like, didn't really know they're working on any more Rimworld stuff at all. And they're like, oh, by the way, there's a DLC coming. Also, it's coming tomorrow. So, just never can tell with Rimworlds. Whoa. Those guys almost got hit by lightning. Well, we'll try to get through another couple days before end of stream time. I swear I'm tempted to do what I was saying earlier, though. It's like, while we're waiting on the next Rimworld event, let's just have like an overlay, like chess game or something. Like people do when they're in queue. Do Sudoku. That's right. Play another game of Rimworlds. I'll have the non-Steam client one loaded up. I'll do a tiny map. Play Darkest Dungeon. Have a little screen of Darkest Dungeon. You don't do Sudoku, you commit Sudoku. Multiplayer, yeah, he talked about that on Twitter a little bit, so that's a pretty good guess. For some reason, they're working on it though. Okay, my part of the world. No, I mean, the same chaos that's everywhere in the world, pretty much. We're just surviving. This new daytime thing is weird, even though it's been 3 weeks now. But thinking maybe I should have taken that ascetic person. Yeah, with the multiplayer thing, like Titan's made a comment about it on Twitter, so I wouldn't doubt if that's coming for sure. And maybe that would be a good one for them to also re-optimize the game with, you know. So we shall see. Minecraft is just a more sophisticated Minesweeper, or Rimworld. Put Minesweeper and Minecraft together. Rimworld is just a more sophisticated Minesweeper game. They click on squares for both games. True. Minecraft too. Madness here though? It's a question. Gotcha. Yeah. Well, none of us go anywhere, so we don't have to worry about it too very much. Personally, anyway. But yeah, I mean, it's still bad all around here. No real improvement. There's a free puzzle game on Steam called Hexseed. It's really simple and fun. Minesweeper, but with hexagons. IMAX is playing some kind of advanced Minesweeper game there for a while. I forget what that one was called. Sipel Enfen. Yeah. Demon Crawl, thank you. I couldn't remember the name of it. Demon Crawl. For all you Minesweeper fans, check out Demon Crawl. I gotta show you sometime. IMAX the base that my daughter and I have worked on in Minecraft over the last month on Sundays. Sipel Enfen was your cousin's nickname in high school. This is what it's like to get up in normal people hours. What time is it where you are, Chell? Yeah, it's just it's what we've built on our own. I have no idea. I haven't looked at any like tutorials or examples or anything, so it's not much. But I can show it to you sometime. What modes? We're playing just normal survival. Got your college schedule already? It's 1 p.m. there. First time catching the early schedule. Yeah, we haven't seen you in a while. 1 p.m. Yeah, it's getting up at normal people hours, yeah. When does your college schedule start back up? It's totes normal. Yeah. Some streams more than others, yeah. Yeah, but I had never played Minecraft at all. And then my daughter wanted to play it with me, so I got it on Christmas to play with her. We play at least once a week. I'm not sure if I want Randy to attack or to be chill, you know? Because I kind of want to be attacked so we can have something to deal with. But it slows the game down, and we're trying to get through these last 3 years. Yeah, we started playing that as well. My wife, my daughter, and I. Dungeons. It's more fun to break things than build it. Yeah, Minecraft meets Diablo. It's actually pretty fun. It's very simplified version of like an ARPG, but with the challenge modes and stuff like that, there's definitely some difficulty in some of that too. Hashtag Sleepy Randy. The new dungeon thing? Are you talking about the actual game, the Minecraft Dungeons game, or are you talking about something in the actual normal Minecraft? Because if you're talking about the actual one, I don't know. But the Minecraft Dungeons separate game is pretty fun. It's even more fun to break things while looking the builder in the eye. Otto, thank you for the lurk. Thank you, Otto. Whose idea was it to play this for 20 years? So we're little ones, even your 5-year-old gets it? Yeah. With the different difficulties and the different maps and the different like daily challenges and dungeons and stuff, you can go anywhere, like you said, from like a 5-year-old just playing it their very first game and learning or whatever, all the way up to someone that likes doing more ARPG sort of challenge stuff. Times I did for making the setting the way he did. That's true, yeah. And now he's buried in our kill box, so. There he is. There's where Tynan is buried. The grave of Tynan, the game developer, who we killed on the 9th of September in the year of our Lord 5516. Oh no, it appears that the map is on fire. So, fact that they're dead. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty fun. Yeah, we killed Tynan earlier today. We made sure that he didn't burn to death in our burn maze while all of his friends burned. And then we made sure to bury him in our kill box because he doesn't like kill boxes, so. Well, that's what you get. You don't like kill boxes? Well, now you have become one. I wonder how many Tynans we've killed, you know? The thing about his character too, we talked about it before. I don't know what it is. I don't know if I'm guessing it's programmed that way, but his character is always terrible. It's always a crappy pawn that you don't want. Like that one was something like slothful, and what else did it have? I don't know, but I don't want anyone that's slothful. Survival, want to do, yeah. The other thing too is we try to capture him. I was gonna make him into one of those. I was gonna make him into one of those happiness logs that we talk about, but personally made it so his character is always terrible. That's what I figured. Yeah, it seemed odd. We tried to capture him. We went to punch him to down him, and we insta killed him. The last thing that caused him to pass that threshold was a bruise on his hand or something. So we punched him in his hand, and he fell over dead. He's lucky, I guess, because I was going to capture him and remove his legs and give him a joy wire and a psychic harmonizer. But when did we last need to kill? We just used it. Yeah, we just killed 17 centipedes and whatever other crap was with them. So we just used the kill box to kill like 30 or 40 mechs or whatever. Whichever ones survived the traps. We actually had, when was that? Tuesday? Yeah, I think it was Tuesday. Tuesday we had a kind of crazy set of events at the end of that stream where we had mech clusters falling in the base. And we had other events going on at the same time. We had 2 mech clusters fall inside down here and actually wall off our base. And so then a mech drop was acting as or a mech attack was acting as sappers, and we're like pushing in every side of our base. There's a lot going on. It really seems almost like a cycle. Saturday we had like tons of events. Monday we had basically nothing, like 5 events. Tuesday we got pounded. And then yesterday and today has been just kind of chill. Which one are those clips? Yeah, there's like these big gaps. Nothing. What's our wealth at? 2.48 million. We have 7,000 golds. Can't hope this thing makes its way. As long as it doesn't make me sound like I'm actually upset about him in kill boxes. My Tana is buried where he is. Apparently he hangs out and lurks in some Rimworld streams occasionally. I know he's talked in Warren stream before. Food poisoning. Do we get a better tick rate if we like zoom in somewhere? Like if we zoom in. Oh my god. All right, guys. Get ready for 3 years of staring at a mountain. Holy crap. Give it to extreme a lot too. Fill the whole map in with walls. Maybe. That actually works pretty well. Let's see here. We zoom out, we're at like 80 something. Let's zoom in on this corner up here. It like doubles it. That reminds me of back when I first started playing WoW. All right, let's zoom in a bit and let's just see if that helps enough. Yeah, it does help quite a bit. I gotta stop zooming out as much. Anyway, Back when the very first time I played WoW, my computer was terrible. It was terrible. It could barely run WoW. But I joined a raiding guild because why not, apparently. And during a raid with all the particles and everything, even with the settings all the way down, I would get like 8 frames per second, right? And so, and I was a healer. So what I did to make it so I could still heal is I would literally go stand in a corner with my character, and I would make it so that all I could see was that little corner of the wall. And then I would just use whack-a-mole with heals, because you didn't really have to stay out of much back then. There wasn't a lot of mechanics. So I just play whack-a-mole with the healing interface with a mod or whatever. And that's it. That's what I do for raids. I would be in the corner zoomed into a wall. It worked. Yeah, I mean, that's increased it from 60 to 90 to instead from 90 to 120. Just used to look at the ground 80% of the time when you played TF2. It was an old EverQuest trick as well, Brightstar. What's that? That's what healers do, though. Stand in corners, looking at bars, pretty much. And then I got a computer upgrade, and I started tanking. I made my own raiding guilds. And then WoW became a second job. Looking straight down works in mini first person. Yeah, because of how it loads the assets. Last part of it. Suave, slick, fiddle-derp. Combat suppliers here. All right. Steric, let's see what they got. Staring at mountains makes time go faster. They don't have Luciferium? I thought weapons dealers sold it as well. Like, I know others people sell it too. I thought they also did. Maybe it's that they just have a chance of selling it. Crap. Well, that kind of sucks. Sim, we got some Imperial traders. You heard the door closed? Combat suppliers here. Yeah, bulk goods, yeah. Ships. Exotic goods has it occasionally. Could have swore I've seen weapon dealers have it. Maybe that was a weapon dealer ship. Alright. Buy some drugs. Good. Actually, we can sell them a little bit more. Sell them more than that. I'm going to. It's a bulk goods trade ship pass by right now. Good timing. I'll sell some more puppies. Oh my god, we just had 13 more puppies. Yeah, let's get rid of those. There's things blowing up. There's some Luciferium. Hang on, I gotta see what's blowing up. Oh, it's just random crap from old mech clusters. Nothing to worry about. Played Rift WoW. It was pretty good in the early days. Storm Legion days. It's kind of down the drain. Oh, Rift. You mean the WoW killer? One of many. We're at Puppyville? Yeah, pretty much. Don't worry, we don't always sell the puppies. Sometimes we eat them. Let's buy some meat. And Nutrimine. That's right. Nutrimine. Opponents. Buy your medicine. Plasteel. Sell you all of our old crappy clothing. Buy all of our used crap. Thanks. Alright. Grilled doggo burgers, yeah. How many pods do we have? We're down to 67. We had 69, but 2 people died. Nord, welcome in. The Marauder's Lair. Crappy quest. Was just looking at the most popular builds on the forums. I think them with the nerf bat. It's got past or Legion. Yeah, that's crap. Yeah, we're at 67 pawns now. Welp. Does it for me. I've gone an hour past what I was supposed to stop for today, so I'm going to wrap things up. I'll go ahead and save before anything else happens. If you guys would hang out for just a second, I'd appreciate it. All right. Thank you for hanging out with me. It's very much appreciated. I will be live again tomorrow at 9 a.m. Eastern Time with the same run. Hopefully it'll be a more active Randy day, or at least we'll find some res serum. So 9 a.m. tomorrow, more of the same run. If you need more content, I've been putting out a lot of YouTube content. You can see the beginning of this run on YouTube now. You like the terracotta army? Yeah, I like it too. You see the beginning of this run now up on YouTube. The first 2 episodes are on there. They're full stream episodes, so you can see the beginning of this base, how it started on Naked Brutality with one guy. It's been a lot of fun. Also have a bunch of Rimworld guides. We're doing other challenge run playthroughs up on YouTube. We have an XCOM Chimera Squad run going up. We have Nightmare, Dragon Age Inquisition. Lots of content on YouTube. Check it out if you haven't already. I'd very much appreciate it. It's starting to kind of bridge the gap between, you know, I'm already doing the stream full-time hours, but it's helping with the income a little bit to bridge the gap and not have to do other work, hopefully, at some point. Involuntary Hermit, Stinky Nugget. Adam gives Mod Wife his meat. Mother Mugger. Randy says, screw this colony in particular. Adam's happy you're naked. Musical beds. 2 prisoners equal 1 colonist. Just Adam, gutworms, and a turkey. Yeah, I showed my wife the turkey one actually last night. So, thank you, Elman. Thank you, Dathan. Doy, thank you again for the gift subs. That was really awesome of you. Thank you, Doy. All right, guys. Have a good rest of your day or night or whatever it is, wherever you are. And thank you again for hanging out with me today. I will see you tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern Time, with more Rimworld.
He's Adam. And this is Adam versus everything. The cube is a conveyor belt of death. Good luck. victory or death.